Okay, so evening all, and welcome to the stream. Let's jump back into Timberborn. Let's push the button. There we go. Haha! We are here. We are back here. This is where we left off yesterday. In our wonderful world of Timberborn. Our beavers doing their things and being beavers, which is awesome. We like the beavers. We like the beavers doing what the beavers do best. Which is fantastic. But we're gonna expand on this today. We're gonna try and figure out a bit more about what was going on there and how we might need more districts. We've got kind of one district here for the gate. So we have our first district here, which is our main town, and then this one down here, which is the grain town, but might become just a food town. I'm contemplating whether to make this a food area and just have like each segment be a different food type. So we've got the wheat there, and then we have potatoes and carrots, and there's nothing else, is there? There's no other crops. So maybe we'll do 2 wheat and the carrots and potatoes, because I don't know how many wheat we need. I don't know. We're doing good. We're doing good for resources. We're doing fine. We've got plenty of food going on there, although our food is dropping, so we do desperately need to speed it up somehow. We're not getting any flour in. This is a very windmills are very unreliable, unfortunately, when it comes to power. We're having to run everything based off of the wind. Is just really difficult because you never know when the wind's going to blow, so you're never quite sure that it's going to be okay. You're never quite sure the wind's going to work the way you wanted it to. But we'll see. So let's unpause the game. And we'll see what we'll do. So we have buildings that lack workers. That's fine. We need to bring more workers down here, or we need to convince more workers to breed down here, which is doable. We just need some time down here to get some beavers to make more kits. We can have more beavers, and then we'll have more people working, hopefully. Because we need to convert our wheat, of which we have 666 wheat. The devil. We have the devil of wheat, which is interesting. So yeah, we need to convert that into gritsmith, but this isn't. I'm trying to figure out a way of making it so it can run maybe off this power here. I mean, perhaps we could run. I'm tempted to run Ghost. Hello, welcome to the stream. And Dan spent 8 hours making a map to have it flood on you. You make a map, start with a pre-made map. I would like to build a map at some point. That would be fun to do. Right now, I'm trying to figure out how to get rid of these windmills and go with a more traditional water flow. I'm wondering whether we could build multiple. What are these called? My brain's not in gear this afternoon. It's still recovering from yesterday, I think. Water wheels. What if we built more water wheels here? So we could have another 2 water mills there. Water wheel, and that would connect all the power, so the power would be powering this side and that side, and then we just run a shaft along and down here along the back. We'd have to figure out how to get it past these, but I think we can do that because we can get higher shafts to allow us to run the shaft over the top of this, perhaps. I don't know if that works. we've got the research. Let's research this first and check this is gonna work for us. So if we were to run Charlie, hello. This is picking up exactly where we left off yesterday. I don't know how long you were here for yesterday, Dan, but we're at exactly the same point where I quit yesterday. I haven't. I think it ran for about 30 seconds when I loaded it and then I paused it. So can we go over the top of that building? Because I can't run them. I can't put platforms on top of the building because it's not. It's because it's open. You can't run platforms top, so I don't think we can. Which means we'd have to run them on top of these buildings instead. Along. Is that doable? So let's see if we can do it. So if we built more water wheels here and then ran a shaft off and along and put the shaft where the windmills currently are, so it runs down the back of all these here and just splits off for a little bit. But it will then go up on top of these buildings, across, back down again, and then along here. What would we achieve doing that? So let's do a little bit of math, which is or maths depending on where you are in the world. Maths over here in the UK. Unfortunately, also looking at the water, it doesn't flow very much over here. So can we make it go through? That's a good point, actually. Does it? Oh, sweet. It can. It looks like it can connect to houses, so maybe it shares. Houses share power too. I know buildings share power, but I don't know whether it runs through. We could always try that. We could always run it down here and into the buildings, and then if we found it doesn't transfer, then we'll just run it over the top. That would still work. That would still work. That'd be fine. Yeah. And we'll actually run it back one. So we could run it back one and then actually leave the windmills in and put them all on the same chain. And then that whole power chain would be connected up. So these windmills and these turbines, water wheels and these windmills here would all power the same line. So then we don't get rid of them, we don't lose them. Alexander, hello, welcome to the stream. I kind of want to try that. But we need to build the water wheels, which means we need to get into here because I don't think beavers can actually get here to do it. And then we had to go round houses, but you're better off having mech buildings next. Yeah, putting the buildings as close to power is usually a bad idea, like we've done here. But I kind of want to put them down here because this is where the grain's going to be. So I want to kind of spread it out. I mean, ideally, I'd want engines down here, but it doesn't look like this faction has engines. This faction has windmills and not engines. I guess it's the iron ones that have the engines instead. So let's just build it and see what happens. But we need two more walls, one there and one there. I don't know whether our beavers can even get to those to build them. I mean, they're right on the edge of the building there. And they are actually off the edge of the building there, so I don't know whether they can get there. Also, I don't know, it's very difficult to see, but the actual water flows around this corner, but doesn't really flow here, so I'm not sure this is going to work for us. So we might have to figure that out. We're nowhere near TNT yet. We need metal and we need other bits and pieces. When that does come along, then yeah, we could possibly blow a river down here all the way off the edge of the map and have it flow out, and then just put windmills inside there. Too wide thing, that would probably work. We'd have to go around this somehow. I don't know how that works. Windmills are doing weird stuff there, but they're getting power. That's right. So we got someone living, working in that we're building there. That's good. Right. What I need to keep an eye on is we are currently exporting water, so I'm a little concerned that we might use up all our water over here as well. So yeah, we could always build, and if you blew up a two-way channel all the way down the back here, we'd have to do something different here, because we'd probably have to run the channel back here somewhere, which would produce a lot of dynamite, blowing a lot of that up, a lot of dynamite, or destroying the houses and then putting stuff and putting the blow underneath it, which is doable. But yeah, and then putting water mills like on the back here. I think if we blew a hole here going down and had it or behind it, so it would be here where our mills are. But that is a lot of explosives, because this is 3 tall. So we're talking 4 explosives just to get down to water level. So that's an awful lot of explosives, and we'd have to get rid of all this here as well. So it's going to be. I mean, it's doable. It's just slow. Right now, I think we want to build this way. So we're gonna do this. So we're gonna build our water mill. So we've got another water mill running there, and then this one's going to connect. And I don't know how effective this is going to be. You can divert the flow of water. Saying hello, welcome, and don't blow the last connection to the river too. Yes, yeah, I would make the river first, and then blow the hole near it to let it flow through. Could we'd have to dam it off at the end as well to make sure all the water doesn't flow out. Yeah, we want to go too deep, but you can. But yeah, see, this is the issue. This is not flowing because there's no flow here. That's what I was expecting, and a dry season's coming, which means we're not going to get flow at all. But you can divert the flow of water to run around here by. We could put levees out here, which would force the water, instead of going this way, it would force it to come along to more centralized, so it would go around. So I want to try that. It's not something I've ever done before, but I kind of want to give that a try. So if we were to say build, I don't want to build too close to that. I want to go that, and that will just force the water to go around, I think. See, this one isn't flowing now as well, but we might have to do it on this side as well, so we actually change the flow of water is more centralized. We might have to do it here. We might have to build a couple out on that side as well, just so the water's got to go around it, which would make the water flow in a different angle. So, but we'll see how that works. I'm not sure exactly how it works, so it's going to be interesting to try. And if it doesn't work, we haven't really lost anything. So, yeah. Okay, so there's 2. There we go. Oh, we got the third one. Yeah, see, that's changing the way the water flows. It's no longer flowing that much in here. There we go. That's moving. Yeah, they must spin based on they actually do. It does use fluid dynamics. So wherever the water flows is where they spin. So we've got to divert the flow of the river. We've got to build some levees out here to try and cause the water to flow further around here. Maybe we could build it out even further and cause the water to come this side, on the left hand side here, which would cause it to go over these ones, and then it would be coming back this way, which would be from here to there. A straight line is through all 3 of them. So yeah, they're currently, we're not really actually using that much power, to be honest with you. We're using nowhere near that amount of power, but yeah, see, now it's flowing round, and then this one's moving as well. So that's kind of worked. We probably need to go out at least one more than that. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about. But what I'm thinking is because we're changing the flow of the river to be this side here, and then it's coming back to this side of the river here because it's obviously trying to take the quickest line. So if the water's speeding up here, if we push the water to this side of the river, when it comes back, it would have to go through here. We could build levees out this way as well, which causes the water to go more through the central part. But I'm going to try and push the water out to this side, and then when it comes back around does that. We kind of need to blow this line off here. So 1 north 3. So yeah, so we'll build. So there we go. So this is flying around now, but it's moving, but this is back here. So yeah, so we need to build out like a line here as well of them to try and push the water over that side. So this would become a bit of a sort of a stagnant water. This one might stop working, so we'd cut them back, but we'll see how it goes. So how far are we? 1, 2, so there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Put 4 in. There we go. And then we can always put in like a bridge, so we can use this as actual crossing points if we wanted to. That's doable. We do have a dry season coming up, so this is all going to stop in just a moment. Not a great deal we can do about it once the dry season kicks in, but it's fine. It's future development. Okay, so that's going to do its job there. So now we need to run the power down. So what we want to do is we want to run power down to here. We want to turn around here, and we want to run the power out to this line here. Is there a grid? It's not a grid. Run the power to there. We'll run the power all the way up here. Now, I'm thinking of raising it up. Because I don't want to put in all these lines, a line along here of all this, because I'm concerned that if we have to get over here for something, we can't. Because they can't walk through. So having it raised up by 1 would help us in that situation. I'm not sure. We'd have to then bring it down for each one of these, which makes life a little awkward because we're connected here. Jane, hello. Welcome to the stream. Let's just do it this way. Oh, you can't connect to it. It only has power output on one side. Ah. Oh, that's no good. That's no good. Okay, that kind of spoils what we were trying to do here. Liam, hello. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. I hope everyone's having a wonderful day. It's in there. That's kind of spoiled it now that we can't connect up to the windmills. The windmills only have one output. They can't be throughput. They don't share power. That's annoying. So I'd have to come down to like here to run the power along. Which is not ideal for what we want to do. We want to run the power back. We're going to have to get rid of those windmills. We're going to have to get rid of them. And then maybe put them elsewhere. Maybe put them like higher up and try and run the power down. See whether putting a windmill higher up actually affects the wind rate. It might do. But yeah, they're in the way. They're in the way where they are. So And yeah, we could use stairs to go over the top of them as well. That's a good point. We don't have to run the power cables up high. So let's just do this. Let's just do that. Yeah, let's do that. Connect up the T intersection here to here. And there'll be one put there as well. We need more houses here because we need to extend the houses there and there. And then we run the power grid into the side of the house. Boom. And we've got to run the power grid above ground here because we don't want to block the underneath there. This is a lot of wood, but it's an interesting project, so we'll give it a go. We'll see whether that works. So it works. If they move down here, then we know it's worked. If they don't, then yeah, simple as that. You're not getting any wheat. You have 810 wheat in you. Do we not have any haulers here? Is this the problem? Do we not have enough people hauling things around? I don't know what. I've got no unemployed people. Okay. Built that, that's good. They can't get to that one, so we're gonna have to destroy the windmills. Goodbye, windmills. Gonna have to go. You're fantastic, but you are not doing what we need you to do. Okay, and then we need to run the line in here, that, and then we'll build maybe stairs going over this if we need to, and see how it goes. Back to work, beavers. Oh, it could be. It could be stuff. Right. So we also need a holding post here. We don't have enough beavers moving things, so we need a holding post. Where are we going to put a holding post? Can't put it back there. Don't want to put it back there. I suppose we could put it next to that. It wants to be kind of centralized, but doesn't want to be like here. Let's just put it here. Just put it there. There we go. And then basically all you people are going to do is move wheat from here to these ones here. So it would be nice to have you more centralized, but we can't do it right now. We have grain to be doing things with. He built that one. Yeah, that one is connected. Awesome. Right. Come on, beavers. Come on. Things lack materials. What lacks materials? So you lack flour, which is fine. But you also lack logs. Are we low on logs? We could definitely do with actually probably chopping down some more trees over here. Let's go like that. And let's put in a lumberjack flag. Here, and then let us say, hey, would you be so kind as to not chop down trees there anymore? We don't need that. But we do want you to chop down all of these trees. There we go. Okay. I didn't see how long that actual dry season was, so. But the river has dried up. Our river has completely dried up. That's very concerning. We've used up all the river again. We need a better source of water because we are probably using too much water, pumping stuff up and running irrigation other bits and pieces. So yeah, we need to do something about this. I think think I might destroy these and put in levees there. Yeah, if we could blow up the holes down here, then we could do that. We could deepen the entire river and leave this like natural, have a natural bit here. Just deepen the entire river down to this level, which is doable. And then of course we could come over here and dam it off over here instead. Then we've got all that water supply. But unfortunately, right now I can't do that because I don't have any explosives. See, this one's surviving because we're not pumping out of this one, although it is very low. This one is rather low, so even that one's not immune to everything. There is evaporation as well, so right. Let's wait for the windmills to start turning again. See whether this building over here on the left, and so the windmills over here on the right, should power all through and power this building right here on the left. It's the only one connected. These ones are not connected yet. I just want to find out whether it transfers through the buildings. If it doesn't, we have to go up and over. That's doable, but if not, oh, what's wrong? What's wrong over here? Well, stop. People are suffering from water. They have no water. Yep. They have no water because we have exported all the water over here to keep this irrigation going. These irrigation towers are terrible. Yeah, they are terrible. They are using so much water. It's unbelievable. So yeah, we need to find a better solution to this. We need to probably rush over here. We need to get metal going because we need explosive. We can't be dealing with this. This is not going to work. The irrigation towers just use way too much. So we'll have to let's have a look at metal. So let's see here. So we have 1,000 signs. So let's unlock the scavenger flag, and we'll put down a scavenger flag. I guess right here. And we'll also put down a small storage here as well, and that can be our metal storage. Use some floodgates on the upper portion of it. I've not played with floodgates at all, so I'm not sure how they work. If we put floodgates like up here to hold back this, I mean, this is quite deep, so we could let this fill right up. You know, this could quite happily fill up 2 squares quite nicely. So we could go right back there, or go right back to like here somewhere, and fill that area up, and then and then unleash it to run down the river here. I mean, that's doable. We are now getting beavers dying of thirst, unfortunately. Yep. So we're gonna have the exodus. We're gonna have the thirsty beavers die. And see how it goes. Floodgates on this waterfall. I've not unlocked any floodgates yet. I don't know how they blocks water up to an adjustable height. So I suppose that's what you do. You'd hold back the water here at a floodgate, and then let it overflow into here. So then you'd have stand, and then when this one dries out, you could open the floodgates and let more water through. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I think the issue is that we were exporting the water to this town, this district, and this just uses so much water. It's unbelievable how much water this uses, the irrigation towers. I really want to find a way to. I'm going to try and get explosives so we can actually have pools of water going around and build like a lake of water. Because that's the only real way we're going to sustain this. These irrigation towers are just way too much. They require so much. I mean, look, we've burnt through 300 capacity water in here and 300 capacity water in there in one dry season. So yeah, we're gonna suffer. We're gonna suffer. I could put a pump in here as well to pump this one out, but that would dry up in minutes because it's very small. So and that little one there is keeping our crops alive, so at least they stay with food. Not that it matters now because so many people are dying. Yeah, we're going to pray for the waters to come. Please hurry up, water. Hurry up. This is a lot slower than I remember the water being. The water used to come back so much quicker than this. More people dying of thirst. Contact pump, go. Okay, so we've only got one way out for the water now. There's one little gate here for the water. So it looks as if this is getting a little tall, getting a little high. Oh dear, oh dear. Gonna get a bit of flooding going on. So we're gonna go from dying of thirst to drowning. Yeah, look, all our berries are flooded. Berries are flooded over here. So we're not letting enough water out. This is too slow. It's too slow for letting the water out. But that's okay. That's okay. Finding the balance here is what we need. I think we're okay, but what we can do is, as was suggested, if we go back here and like dam this off, or floodgate this off. I'm not sure how floodgating stuff works yet, so that would be interesting to play with. There we go. Look, no one can complain they're thirsty anymore. Maybe these should have been floodgates. I don't know. I don't know how I've never seen floodgates. I don't know how floodgates work. Not seen them in this game here. So let's unlock floodgates. There we go. And it's the same sort of principle. So let's destroy. I don't think this is on an angle, so it's not going to work. Destroy that. Let's see here. I think that's still not going to work for us because. Yeah, that's pushing through 2, isn't it? So we need it to go through more than 2. So let's destroy that one as well. See whether that helps. Everything's flooded. Everything's flooded. No. I'm hoping these are going to let enough water through. Yeah, we are better off digging down. We are definitely better off making this river deeper, which would help. It's a lot of explosives, though, to make it deeper. It's an awful lot of explosives. Right, so, okay, to answer the first question, yes, this is good. This is good because we are... Right, pause the game. Hold on. I need to rearrange and build some things here. These are powering through, and the power is being transferred through the houses to this building here. So we don't have to go up and over, we can transfer it through. That's awesome. Right. So what I want to do is I now want to turn off all of these buildings. Turn off that one. Hauling post is fine, but we're going to turn off the hauling post. We're going to turn off the distribution post. And I want to force workers over here to our water pumps, because we need workers in the water pumps to actually get us some damn water, because we're dying. Building isn't connected to any district by paths. Yes, it is. Oh, is this district too far away? Yeah, it's too far away. Oops. Okay, so that's too far. All right, sorry. Somebody dehydrated. We used up all the water we had stored. Ghost guys, we used up all the water we had stored. As Dan pointed out, we used up everything. So we need more storage, because we also completely ran the river dry. We picked up all the water from there and completely ran the river dry. So we need to sort that out. We also need to get more beavers back into the world again. So no, I've got one here set to 300. And one here set to, this one set to 0, but that doesn't mean that it's that means how much water I want to drag into it. Basically I set it to 0 so that it would fill up this irrigation tower first, but this irrigation tower is awful. Yeah, so what that setting to 0 means is it's not that it's the stock desired. It's that if you have one set to 50 and one set to 100, it would fill one to 50, one to 100, and then any more will just come in on top and start filling them up. But if you have one set at 300 and one set at and then build a second one, it will balance them. It will take them out of this one and put it in the other one. It will always try and get to the numbers that you have, if that makes sense. So like we have with the logs. See, this one's set to 0. And this one was set to 0 a long time ago. So all the logs go into this one. And once this one's full, because it's set to 180, once it's full, then it overflows into this one, which would be the same here. So it would fill up all the little tanks, because they're all set to desired 30, and it would fill up the irrigation tower. And then once all those are full, it will then start filling this one up. And I think the problem was that this one wasn't full, or this one wasn't full when we went into the drought, and then everything just went terribly wrong. So we need more pumps, we need more storage, we need more. We need more of everything. So let's get another water pump. Start with that. Boom. And put the road in for that. There we go. Right. And we need more water storage as well. So especially down here, we need because these use so much water, it's unbelievable. But I'm trying to get just people to pump water. You've got a walk. You don't have a worker. Oh my God, we went down to 9 adults in the first district. From 42, we went down to 9. Every beaver died of thirst or drowned. Wow. Okay. Okay. Right. Distribution center. There's no one working here. There's no one working in the distribution center at all. There's only 9 people. I need to somehow get them onto. Turn off the holding post. Can you go over here? No. Turn off these. They don't have anybody in them anyway. Nobody in the farms. come on. Where's the workers? Where are the workers? We've got 9 adults. Where are you working? There's no one in there. There's one person in there. One in there, one in there, one in there. We can turn off our wood for a minute. We don't need wood. I'm just turning them off and back on again, but by pausing and unpausing them, it just kicks the beaver out to go and find a job elsewhere. And I'm hoping that we can get an unemployed beaver into there. Because we need someone to work in here. I can't manually like click and say, hey, give me a beaver. Stop. Start again. Hey, there we go. Right, so we have a beaver in there and we have a beaver in here. So awesome. We've got beavers in water. So, yes, yeah. Guys, as we, as Dan discovered last time, you need about 2 water per day per beaver. So we had about 60. That's true. Actually, I could abandon District 2. We could. That is not a bad call. Actually, let's do that. Let's just abandon District 2. Everyone out. Because this isn't doing anything right now. Although we did have. Yeah. Let's just return. Return to center. That's a good idea, Andres. Thank you. Let's just send all the beavers back to District 1 so that we can get this going again. And then once we get some beavers going, we can send them back over to District 2 and start doing stuff there. There's metal up here as well. We also have power wheels as well. Power wheels are a thing. A beaver gets in them and runs like a hamster wheel and generates 50 power, and that's beaver powered. So that means that during the day when a beaver works here and they're working in the building that you're powering, you've got power, and then at night time you don't have any power because the beaver goes home. So that is also an option should we need power. Goliad, playing on 1,000 island. The space management is challenging. I think I played on that one. That one was in the... Was that in the demo or was that on the beta? I can't remember. But yeah, I think you start on a decent island, and then if you want to expand to another one, I can imagine that would be quite difficult with districts, actually, because each island would kind of have to be a district, wouldn't it? That would be interesting. Hadn't really thought of that. I'm going to get rid of this here and change this up. Not that we're doing anything over here yet, but I want to try. Yes. Put in some stairs here. Then we'd run a path all the way along. Here. I'm just wondering if I can get this flag connected. By redoing the path slightly. Obviously that needs to be built, but that's interestingly, why are you... Oh, you're still sending goods over to there. We want to stop that. Stop. We don't want anybody working in the distribution center right now. We don't need to be sending anything over to this side. We can leave it. That's not a problem. This is on pause, and that's fine. I'll leave all the buildings paused, I think. I'll leave the water running. This wants to limit... It's got stuff all in it. We want nothing. So take out everything. In fact, we don't want to store anything. All we want to store in here is metal. Scrap metal. We have 2 scrap metal. Oh, so we actually managed to get some metal. We have successfully entered the Iron Age. My little post here actually managed to get some metal. Awesome. But we want to have... I want to store as much of it as possible over here. 200 scrap metal goes over here. What we could do is get rid of those trees and these trees here. let's do that. Oh, we'll just remove them. We'll just do the whole maybe Sakai's to remove resources down that line when some beavers come back. I think I'm also going to turn off the farms as well, so when we send some beavers back, this district will temporarily just be on scrap metal duty. And then we need to build the shredder, but that requires 250 horsepower, which is a lot of power. Don't think we can windmill that. I mean, these produce 120. We need 2 windmills to run it, or a large windmill, but that requires paper to make. We do have paper. We might go for a large windmill for that and see how it works, and see whether elevation affects stuff at all. We could put it up here and just have our plate go up here and go up. So we store the metal there, and then it gets like processed up here. We'll probably put that up here, but we'll see. We'll see how that works. Right now, we need to get going. So how we do it? So we've got 8 unemployed beavers. So everything has been re-enabled. Did I? Yeah, I paused and unpaused stuff. So everything has been restarted, apart from the hauling post and the distribution center. Well, we don't worry about the distribution center yet. We can leave that for the minute. We can turn the hauling post on, because that just helps keep moving things around. Fill those up. We've got 35 beavers back here again now. 5 children. That's good. They're having the babies. Could do with some more social life over here, actually. It's possible to fill the large dick to the left of District 1. What do you mean by large ditch to the left? Unfortunately, to the left is awkward because I keep moving the camera around. So, if I did the camera like this, what do you mean? To the left over here somewhere, or I think the idea of getting explosives is going to be to make the river deeper. More left. Oh, there's a ditch over here. You could fill that. Yeah, that would work. It's quite far away though. It would only really affect this area here. It's not massive, but that would work. That would work. It just I mean, I also kind of like the idea of just trying to scramble over here and dam off this part so that this river stays full, and then maybe we could slap some pumps over here and then pump out the water here. So what we could potentially do, I don't know if this would work or not, is block this river off, say, over here somewhere. So this whole area stays full of water, and then build on top of it and just pump the water out of it. Just have the water pump out of it. So this lake is stored as a giant lake, which is just for water. So we'd have a district over here, which is our water district, which distributes water to the other ones. So we don't have to worry about pumping the river out. And that way the river can just stay as a river, keeping our crops good and the area here. And then we can also later make a river down here and bits and pieces here, because I really want to blow these up and then put in some of these water dumps and dump water in these. I say these, it's going to be one giant one. It's going to be one giant one, and then we're just going to have bridges come in. So it's going to be one giant square of water, and that water should be enough to run the crops around the outside. So right, I'm going to stop that because we're going to kind of give up on the irrigation here, because it just uses so much water. We're pumping away. The water level is good, so we need at least 2 here to keep this going. Okay. The diverted flow is causing all 3 of our water wheels to flow, so that worked. Diverting the river flow worked well there. We could also dam this off and have two. Don't want to build a floodgate, but we'll build a floodgate like up here. That's the nearest waterfall to us. So by build flood, so you mean basically build a floodgate up here, which causes this area back here to fill up and then overflow into the river. And then when this river starts running low, we'd open the floodgates, emptying this water into the lower river. So we'd have like 2 stages of water. So during a drought, if it's a long drought, we can open these up halfway through and refill the river. That would work. That would be okay. I feel like that would work. I think we're second the higher dam level. Yeah, I kind of let's build a path. Paths are free. Let's build a path over to here. I want to see how far this goes. So this goes to here. Could we get a path down to there and run a floodgate along there? It would have to be just one because we're only 1 deep there. Yeah, this is all 1 deep. Not until you get basically to back here where you could actually make it so that it's 2 or even 3. Back here you can make it 3 or 4 deep and have a giant reservoir back there. That's the word I'm after. Reservoir. That's what it is, isn't it? You have multiple reservoirs down a river and you open the top one to fill up the lower ones. That's the term I'm thinking of, and I couldn't remember the word. Because they do that in real life, don't they? They have multiple reservoirs on a single river. And then level 2 floodgates between the peaks just above the waterfall. We could do it here, but unfortunately this is only 1 deep, so we'd end up flooding all this land back here, which isn't a terrible thing. I mean, we could happily flood this. It would flood. Actually, it would flood all this if we did that. So but coming back here and putting in floodgates up here as well would cause this, because this is very deep all the way back here. This is very deep. I don't think, and if it does overflow, it overflows like into this area here, which isn't really gonna kill us. You know, it's got a little bit of a flood outside. So I like the idea of that floodgate. That's a good idea. Let's do that. Let's put some floodgates here first and try and get it sorted. I do definitely want to go with the TNT and doing the whole blowing the river and making the river deeper and having fun with that. But we're way off TNT yet. I need to science a few more things, and also we've had to abandon that district obviously because death. So until this one gets back up and running and we have so district 1 has 42 houses and currently has 36 people. When we hit the 42 beaver cap in district 1, we can start sending beavers over to district 2 and start working on TNT. An ambition plan. So block the water off here and run the water around here, and then block off this, and then have the water flow all the way along here. I mean, that's doable. That's a lot of water. In the second district, turn the reservoir. Oh, what the irrigation tower? You mean? Because the actual water thing is right there, so it's very easy to get to from the houses. But this, I want to get rid of this irrigation tower. It uses far too much water. I mean, I don't know exactly how much it uses, but even when it's completely full of 48 water, it only lasts basically a day, I believe. without getting any more water to it. So it uses a lot, like a real lot. If you have a 6-day drought, you're going to need 2 large water tanks just to run an irrigation tower. So they are really water heavy. So but let's go back here. Let's build this. Let's try and so I'm going to say, would you be so kind as to get rid of everything along there, road along to there as well. Okay, speed of time. What's the? You've got 4 people in it, so that's good. So you can go and do the thing. Use the floodgates, or use the floodgates back here. You mean where the water comes along here, where it's very deep? We could do that. We could do the floodgates here, and do the floodgates here. So we can have 2-tier reservoirs. I need 3 or 4 floodgates more as overkill. Yeah, I don't think we need to use floodgates all the way across it, do we? We could have like 2 in the center and then just do levees along the rest of it. I'm just hoping this actual town center reaches over there. It's struggling. It's really red, so we might struggle to get far enough over, but we'll see. We'll see. Let's pause the game for a moment. So if we put in thing is the floodgates, can beavers walk on floodgates? I don't, from the look of it, I don't think beavers can walk on floodgates. You can walk on floodgates. Oh, okay. So if we put, say, 2 floodgates in here and then just levy the rest off, you cannot walk on floodgates. Okay, it didn't look like you could. It didn't. Okay, so yeah, they don't look like you can walk on floodgates. So I need to put the floodgates like behind, and I don't need to run floodgates all the way across there. I could just put, say, 2 floodgates in and that should be enough. It's quite a narrow river, and we've got over here, we know that a 2 gap is wide enough to make sure the river doesn't overflow. So it doesn't say solid. You're right, it doesn't say solid. Yep. Dams and 1 floodgate. Okay, we'll go with 1. I'm going to put it right in the middle, though. I'm going to put the floodgate in the middle rather than on the end. We'll just put it in the middle. And then we'll put a bridge in front. So if we did that, and then we built levees which completely block off the water, like that, and then put in platforms along the front. There we go. That would work, and that would give us access, and we could put a bridge on that side to go. Need platforms to give access to the yeah, only around the floodgate. Yeah, but that, I mean, that still works. I mean, we can walk along the levees, and then that will still work, wouldn't it? That's not, I mean, it's only bridges. They don't do things. I kind of like the idea of suspension bridges as well, but they require metal. Yeah, they require metal. I was wondering whether 1 was going to be too much or not. So yeah, right. Let's put 2 in, and it doesn't matter which way they face, I guess. 6 dams and 1 floodgate. I mean, I don't know how much they let water through, but we know that dams, you have to have 2. Because we brought it off to 1 before and stuff started flooding. So we needed 2. Floodgates, I assume, are faster, so you don't need them much. And I know we could just put it on the end if we wanted to, but I want to make it aesthetically pleasing, so I want to put it in the centre. And then the water can come down, and well, technically that's kind of the centre because the way the water's flowing. It doesn't matter if it floods at river unless it floods around here, because that is my town. This is all open to the town. So I don't really want it flooding along and down here. I mean, if it only floods out a little bit, that's fine. It would flood out and kind of go into here, I suppose. But I'm a little... Okay, I'll tell you what. We'll go with 1. We'll go with 1 right in the centre. And then if something does go wrong, we can always build more. But you are right, yeah, we should have them next to each other. So if we did that, that would work fine. And the platforms aren't really needed because they can walk along the levees, but then they can't walk over that. So you'd have to at least build platforms around it. So, you know, I might as well do that. I know I could put it on the end if I wanted to, but then this way we can also have a bridge over and we can go up to here, should we ever want to come up this side. So we've got plenty of logs. It's fine. It's fine. We've got plenty of logs. We can afford to build things. That's if our beavers can get up here. I don't even know. Yeah, I could put them along here as well and make a giant reservoir on this side. 3 dams is enough to let the water flow freely. The floodgate is to release the water into your river when you flood. You can change the height of the floodgates though, so we could have a floodgate act like a dam straight away, and then just open it up further when we need to. That's my understanding of them. Let's flood the world. Yeah, let's flood the world. Let's just go for it and flood the world and see what happens. What's the worst that could happen here? You know. They're beavers. They're fine. They love water. Yeah, we might have to put a new district up here somewhere. That might not be a bad call. Or well, I kind of want to put a district over here anyway. So we might do that and have that connected to this district. Put in a thing here. But right now they're kind of, well, that's the edge of the area. But I'm hoping with the range, when you build more of these, they can finish this off. It's a long way for them to go, I know, but nothing ventured, nothing gained. Flood the world, good enough for God. Yes, if God wanted to do it, why shouldn't we? I should really research some of that and just get the temple going, because it's really easy. You just put down a couple of temples and people go worship there, and it's great. Come on, finish the trees are brown. Yeah, there's some trees here that are dying off. We'll dry it in 12 days. Okay, so synchronize with adjacent floodgate. So if I do that, then the whole place starts flooding. Oh, and if I do that, then the water can flow through completely. There we go. Oh, it's a bit wet. Yeah, one may not be enough. You may be correct, and that's even with it open all the way. If I put it at halfway, then that would hold back even more water. So halfway is a dam, open is nothing, and 0 is a levee. Look, now all these trees are getting a lovely drink that they've never had before. Look, we're helping the environment. Look, we're filling up the emergency pond. So things are great. Things are fantastic. Look at this. Look, the lands never look so good. And our water's full. Our water reserves are full, so that is good. We can probably start shipping water out to here again now. Big success, yeah! Big success. I'm concerned it's going to overflow here. This is what I'm worried about. But we can always build a second one, should we need to, or as we could have stranded it with dams. We could have put dams either side of it, and then the water would flow through normally, and then this could be just you know, we run out of water, boom, let the water flow through. But now we've filled this up. Look, this is completely full now. Let's turn this off. Look, there we go. The pond is actually going to become double thick, and then this area is going to flood, and then no beaver is going to ever complain again that they're thirsty. So yeah, I see this as an all-round win. What could go wrong? What more could go wrong? Yeah. Right. So okay. How we doing? We are up at 38. Build levees on the high ground. So build levees over here to stop the water. And we could. I should probably let the water flow through better. That's what I really should do. Kind of want to hold off just for a minute to let this fill up all the way. Although if it doesn't get a constant source of water, it won't go any further. I just want to see what happens when this fills up. I just want to see. Does it stay like this, or will it start slowly filling up more here? Because you've got to remember, every time the water goes over the ground, it is getting moisture to more areas. So then the evaporation is going to be bigger. So it may just be that this is going to hit an equilibrium and not cause us any problems. It may not. It may absolutely devastate us down the thing called the added, you know, as droughts come and now great floods come, rivers flow at twice the speed, which you think is fantastic until your entire dam system fails. But that works. Then we could do the same thing over here. This is a long way off. This is possible. Do the same thing over here. Block this off completely and just let this fill up all the way. And we got a great big reservoir. So we'll see. We'll see. So let's turn on this again. How many unemployed? We've got 2 unemployed beavers. So we need to be sending stuff over to here. And I want to... we have a drought coming in 3 days, so this is good. This is going to be a good test. I kind of want to ship water out again, but I want to send over some beavers. So we want to send over at least 3. We want to send over 4 beavers and turn on our system. So we start getting water and filling the water up. I'm going to turn this off completely. That is stopped and paused. We're not making any food here right now. That's fine. We want to send over more than 4 beavers because we want to add some beavers here as well to dig out these trees and build this path here so we can try and get some wood as well. So let's turn on our distribution center. Just going to get 1 worker in it. New one. Oh, somebody died of old age. Okay, fair enough. Send some potatoes to the 12th district. Their kits are too thin. We don't have a 12th district. We had District 1 and District 2. And then we abandoned District 2 because it all went terribly wrong. Oh, sorry. Bash my mic. It all went wrong. It all fell apart. The beavers, the poor beavers. Okay, so we're going to stay in this district for now. And we're going to get up to, we're at 40 beavers. We are storing nearly 500 water. We probably need more water storage. Would make sense. New inventions to think of. I do kind of want to test the big windmill. We need 1,400 for that, so we might do. What we should do as well is we should look at some other things to make beavers happy, because the happier the beavers are, the faster they do things. So what if we unlocked the temple, 300 signs, and then we could put in a temple and get our beavers to follow a bit of God. They can form the Church of St. Hedgehog and then rejoice, for there is great time. That's where we're going north. Let's have a look, see. Do you know, I think we're okay. This doesn't seem to be flooding out any further. I think it's reached the point where it's just, you know, enough is being spread around to fill up the land. So I think we're okay. This is a little bit here. Remember to close the floodgate. Do we want to? Oh, I want to do that. Boom, there we go. So we close the floodgate. The drought has started. Everything starts flooding again because of the, it all overflows. That's fine. Okay, everything stopped. Yeah, there we go. So the river stopped flowing. So this is now a reservoir here. That's just the thing that we can't access, but it's an option for future. That's good. There is something I noticed called where was it? Where is it? This here, the depth marker. Does anyone know? Does that allow you to automatically change floodgates? Because to me it feels like it should. It feels like something that it reads the depth of water. So if the water reaches too low, it would automatically open a floodgate. Is that a thing? If it is, I built this wrong, because then we should have actually built it on the edge and run the path behind it. But that's fine. It's just to show the water level, so it's not okay. So I wonder whether you could like automate it and have it so that when this river drops too low, it opens the floodgate. But okay, I suppose it's a nice little reminder though. Right, so our water level is already dropping to about half. That makes sense because we have dams here. Dams are they drop it to half level. So changing them to floodgates would be a good idea, but then I'd have to remember to do it every dry season. Get TNT solves everything. I mean, it definitely makes things more exciting. We'll do that. We'll wait for this drought to be over. I'm not going to send anybody over to this district now. I think this district is actually full now. You should be full of stuff going on here. You've got potatoes and things going on over here, so that's good. So we'll wait for the drought to be over. We'll migrate some beavers over. We'll start getting some metals and things going. We should be able to get enough science by that point to get stuff going. 5 buildings lack workers. So you lack workers. Yeah, that's the 5 buildings. And then we'll try and build a new windmill up here. That requires paper and gears. We have all that here. And see whether elevation, not evolution. That's a different thing completely. See whether elevation affects it. Whether putting a windmill up higher allows it to flow more. I don't think it does. If I'm honest with you, I wouldn't think that's a thing. We could also put it right up here if we wanted to go the whole hog and then run the power back down. Shall we do that? Shall we put the windmill right up top? It's a lot of effort to build to get up there, but or maybe we should build a small windmill up here and see whether it works better than the ones down here. That would probably be a good test to find out whether it's worth doing. Because if it's not, then we might as well just put the large windmill down here and power it in the same area. So let's prepare for that, shall we? Let's put in a row stairs. That and a windmill. Put in the windmill. Doesn't really matter. Well, we want to put in this thing, don't we? Oh, no, not yet, because we want to unlock. We'll just put the windmill in, and we'll just see whether the windmill spins. We'll put the windmill, we'll face it this way, there. And we'll just see what the windmill does. There we go. Okay. Okay. Yep, I was waiting for the road to be built. It is done now, so we can remove the trees. Fortunately, we're full on wood here, so I just need to actually tell them to physically remove the trees. Because we can't actually send them to chop them down because we're full on logs. So we've got a logging camp working really well. We got 2,000 food, so we're doing well for food. Loads of grilled potatoes. We actually managed to make 700 bread. Wow, we actually did make bread. I didn't realise that. It is all being stored here, granted, but District 1. We sending paper back to District 1? Do we still have paper here? Okay. We want to add a new route, and we want to actually send bread back. Boom, there you go. Okay. Build a storage on the hill. On which hill? I mean, we have storages just here. Oh, stop. Our river's dried up. Let's open that. For the temple one. Well, I mean, the storage is just here. That's the food. That's the food storage, and that's the berry storage. Do we have a storage for anything else? We have wood. This stores planks. Does it store planks? Yeah, this stores planks. So that's. I mean, that's not bad. We should probably put storages around over here somewhere, but let's just build the temple up here. See what happens. So now. Oh, for the logs. Well, we've got 180 logs here and 180 logs here, so we're okay for that, I think. Hey, we can get our power temporarily running as well by letting the water out. That's cool. So I think this is now going to run out and basically level out. This is trickling out now, and I don't think we're flooding out. No, we're not flooding out this side here. Okay, so when we run out of water, we can open this floodgate, and then we know this kind of balances. So we're okay. We're okay. Could probably do with actually putting storage in here for just actually physically storing stuff, which is where the underground storage comes in, because that is awesome. We could stick that in there and then just say store whatever you want in there. It's 4,000 storage in there, so we can just store whatever the hell. And it would be good for the central town to have a storage. Then again, what if I put it over there next to the distribution post? Because that's where all our goods are going to be coming out from. And then I could probably move that to actually be up here as well. That would make sense. Would that make more sense? Safely say, yeah. The floodgates are definite good thing there. Oh, right, now what we want to do is we want to, well, we can just leave it fully open, can't we? When the flood's over. And then just remember, every time a cycle comes on, we need to shut it. We're fine. We're fine. Yeah. Yeah, that's just bottlenecking the stuff. So we just shut and open. Not really either way, either one way. You have no unemployed beavers in the district. Really? We have some beavers die again of old age. Hey, there we go. Look, they're going to the temple. Here they are, sat around in their temple. Alright, hello. Welcome to the stream. And it looks as if chat is working properly. Yay! So Twitch and YouTube is working properly. Yay! I love when things work properly. Really good. Right. So thank you all for those suggestions for the floodgates and other bits and pieces, because I wouldn't have thought about doing the floodgate thing. I would have focused on dynamite and built a trench down here to try and store more water in places. But we do still want to do that. We still definitely want to be doing more water. More boom. More boom. We don't need a storage street because we have this 4,000 storage. This one building can store 4,000 things. So it's pretty OP. Putting it in the center makes sense, but seeing as our distribution post is up here, and that's where everything they have to take them from storage and put it into here, putting it next to that probably makes more sense, because that's where the goods come from. So yeah, we'll stick one up there, and we'll just leave it open so anything can be stored in there that needs to be stored in there. And that would go. It's an underground one, so it just uses a tiny amount. It's only a 3x3. It's a really small area, and then it's right next door. And then maybe move the drop-off point to be up here as well, so it's right next to the storage. So right, let's stop that, because I want to actually rotate it round to face that way. Then we want to build a build up a canal instead of digging it into the ground. Can you do that? Is that a thing that we can do? that does look quite cool. Actually, you are right there. If you're working down here and you look, temples up there, all the dead trees in the background. Whoa, the camera does weird things if you zoom in like that. That is quite a cool little I mean, we can use levees to do it, but getting the water into it is the difficult part, because you can't get water to go uphill. So we'd have to start the thing from up here, but then you can't get through this. You could do it from here, I suppose, technically, with the flood. You could build levees all the way along the coast and just do a thing there. That's doable, but an awful lot. I feel like yeah, you'd have to build it way along here, like up against the rock, so you'd be forcing the water along here, and then somehow get the water to come up out of here, unless you built the stuff in here as well, and then try to make it 2 levels high. I don't know how. That's a major engineering feat, but is doable, just not really. I think dynamite is a more fun way to go. Okay, so we have 42 potential 42 beavers, and we have 38 jobs going on here. We don't need everyone in the holding post. We could happily drop that down to half one, which means that we would have we could send some people over. Right. Okay, are we good? Are we good? OBS threw a weird wobbly thing at me saying it wasn't transmitting. Hopefully it's still all good. Right. Okay. I don't know why you're hungry. There's plenty of food. Plenty of food. We've got 1 unemployed. Why are you not? Get out. Get out. We don't want 5 workers here. Get out. Come on, shoot. Off you go. We don't want 5 workers here. No more. Get out. And I'm going to change this hauling post to be 5. Oh, we have to turn this on. 5 workers. They're off. Another wood. Actually, getting another large water tank would not be a bad idea. At all. Actually, you're right. That would not be a bad idea. Having more water stored is good. Because we can always fill it up during the wet seasons, and then stop doing it during the wet ones. There are ways. I remember in the beta, I think it was. I don't know if I did it in a video or but I built a canal with dams on the end, and I had all my pumps in the canal. So when the water was flowing, it would fill up the canal, and the pumps would all pump and stuff out of it. Of course, as soon as the drought come along, it stopped flowing from the main river into the little canal I made because of the dams. So they dry up really quickly, and the pumps would stop running. And that just meant that I didn't dry the whole river up during the dry season. So, okay, so you need gears. You aren't doing anything. You aren't doing anything. You aren't doing anything. Do we have gears? How many gears do we have? We have 58. Right. So we have got 4 unemployed people. Did we send 4 people over? Got 3 working there. 1's going to work up here. Draco, good at gaming. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. I had to read that name 2 or 3 times because that's a long sentence. Yes, thank you for the follow. Let's kick 4 people over. 4 people over. Off you go to District 2. We want another water pump. You are definitely what we do want another water pump. I'm going to put it up here. Not really. It's about the same distance from the place. So we'll put it here. Also, like that. I'll put in a little path to it there. Boom. There we go. That can build. I'm going to set that as a low priority so it doesn't get built early on because it's okay for the minute. And then we can move the people over here, and then they should get jobs instantly in these 3 once they move in. Or probably not, actually. They'll probably get jobs in the tenant. So we'll have to turn that down. We have 1 worker. And then once we have 1 worker, that single worker will be responsible for doing loads of stuff. But we need water over here. We have food. Food is being sent over, but we need water. Does being a Twitch streamer cost money? No. Nope, nothing more than your actual what you need to stream with, but there's no monthly fee or anything like that for streaming on there. I stream on YouTube and Twitch because I'm not an affiliate or partner on Twitch, so I'm allowed to do that. If you are an affiliate or a partner, you cannot stream in multiple places at once. Twitch only lets you stream on Twitch, and then you've got to wait 24 hours before you can put the videos anywhere else, so bear that in mind. But I prefer YouTube. To be honest with you, I prefer YouTube over Twitch. Some people prefer Twitch's interface, which is why I stream on both, so people can watch whatever they want. But I'm not really going for partner or affiliate on Twitch. I'm quite happy with the memberships on YouTube. I like the way the membership system works on YouTube. I just wish they'd get on with gifted membership because everyone's asking for it and they're not doing it. Damn you, YouTube. Right, I keep slowing down time. I don't know why. So you're going to build that there. Then you're going to destroy these trees, then we can put the path in, and then we'll see whether the path connects up this one here. Don't know if it will. I think it will, because it's a more straight line rather than going around. I think that will reach up to that point up there. We've got our 3 beavers working in the water pumps. That's good. We want that. Okay, connect the path there, and it did. It did connect. There we go. So now that's connected. So now we can chop down more trees here as and when we get people. We're getting closer to boom. We're getting closer to boom. We now have people. We have beavers. Beavers are people too. We have beavers over here, living and doing their thing. So we've got a worker doing his thing. So he's going to be taking stuff up and building this now, which is logs and planks. You've got a long day ahead of you, mate. A really long day ahead of you. So you're going to do the things. Are our beavers here getting aesthetics? Slow down time. Click. Your comfort's good. Your aesthetics are okay. Your spirituality is now going to drop because there's no temple over here. We have no way to worship Beaver God on this side of the world. We'll have to see. Can't afford to build a temple over here. It's quite expensive. We will build one eventually, but not right now. And we're getting water in. I'm going to turn down the little ones. That one can stay there actually. That one can stay. And we're going to turn up the big one all the way to 300. And then actually turn down that little one. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we're 1500 at the moment, so that's okay. So we need the large windmill, and we need the shredder, so that's 300. But what I want to do is actually test this first. We're going to build this windmill up here, and then I'm going to try and see if I can get that windmill and those windmills in the camera at the same time and find out if they spin at the same time or whether this one works more. Because if this one does work more, that means the elevation matters. So putting the windmill up higher makes it run faster, which it should do. Will I stream tomorrow? I probably will. I don't know if it'll be Timberborn. We might go and play a bit more multiplayer of either Aliens or a bit of Apex, because I haven't played Apex all week yet. So I don't know. But we'll see. We'll see tomorrow. I don't exactly have a schedule for streaming because it's a bit weird for me. I work, obviously I'm in the UK and I work from 2 till 10 p.m. So because I work obviously the evenings and the lates, it's a bit weird when I come home from work. Sometimes I'm just too tired and just can't do it. So I don't want to put a schedule up and then be, oh, I'm really sorry, I'm cancelling. But I'm trying to stream every night with different things, and I'm happy I have a Timberborn to stream because I'm quite enjoying this. I'm enjoying this a lot. Okay, so now what we're doing is we're filling up this first with water. Then once that one's first, we'll fill up all the little ones as well. So we have a central place for water, and that'll be. But this is still not filling because it needs gears. Are the gears stored over? No, hang on. District 1. District 1 has no gears. District 2 has all the gears because we put them all over here. That makes sense. Okay, so we need to make more gears and then turn off. We don't need gears in District 2. We still want planks and wood. And we want the 3 food type. We don't want gears anymore. Thank you. Thank you very much, Lee. Okay. Need to oil my chair. I think it's getting squeaky. Right. And then also let's have a look. See, does District 2 has a baby? We have a kit. So District 2 is Riverbed. It's quite interesting that you essentially have to establish a second colony. Yeah, you can migrate people over from the first one and send them over, but it can be a independent colony and you have to build it up as such. So I like that aspect of it. I like that way. And I want a game like this where you have your established colony, but it's multiplayer and somebody else has an established colony. But in their area they have, say, coal, and in your area you have iron, but you can't find any coal, so you have to trade with them to do it. So it's like cooperative. Not necessarily war. You could put little bandits and stuff in, but I don't particularly want to have a PvP game where it does that. I'm going to come and take your iron. More of a cooperative, I'll establish my city here because I know there's this, and you establish your one over there because there's that resource. We'll trade with each other, but because of the distance we're trading, there might be bandits on the line, so you got to build up an army to defend the bandits, and then deal with them, and then oh well, we'll go off now and try and find some diamonds or something. And I don't know, I like city builder games, but I really wish there were more multiplayer city building games. But the genre doesn't lend itself well to multiplayer. Anyway, I am ranting. Right, so I don't know if you can see this very well. It is late, dark, but these are turning. So this is outputting 68 power, and that's outputting 0. This is outputting 0 because the wind stopped. I'll wait for the wind to start again. I'm gonna have a look to see whether this windmill produces more power than this windmill. Doesn't look like it at the moment. It looks like they're all turned at 10 speed. So you're producing 90, you're producing 90. Nope. Elevation does not matter. Okay. Okay, so if elevation doesn't matter, it doesn't matter where we put the windmill. It's going to run at some times and not run at other times. So Yeah. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Right. Well, in that case, we might as well put the shredder down here, because I was going to think about putting the windmill right up on top of the cliff, but it doesn't make any elevation doesn't make any difference. It probably should. It should probably add like a certain amount of power onto it, because the higher you go, the more the wind blows. So, yeah. Anyway, so do we have enough for the shredder and the windmill? Let's see, 300 for the shredder. Yeah. Okay, and then the shredder wants to live like here, directly opposite the storage. And then the windmill, we'll unlock the big windmill. Boom, and it's nowhere near as big as I thought it was going to be. I expected more. I really, really expected more. And ironically, it is actually taller than the other windmill, implying that height does matter, but it doesn't. So, right, okay. Well, I might as well put it here. We'll put it in the back and have a connecting pipe. There we go. And then we can. You don't get anything back for destroying it. I'll just leave it up there. It's not using any beavers. We'll just leave the windmill up there. Okay, so but that requires 250 horsepower, and this can produce 300 horsepower, which is a really strange term for beavers when there's no horses that I can see in the world anymore. Okay, so we are full on water. We are absolutely full on water here, so this is good. This is very good. Okay. So what I might do is shut down 2 of these. Okay, and then you can go and find jobs elsewhere. Don't know where you're going to go and find jobs. There's a job here going. Engonal. Right. And then you're just going to store scrap metal. I suppose you create metal planks, but we need scrap metal. And then what we'll do is we'll put the people up in the centre here, because these are the ones that haul stuff around and build things. So we want more builders. I feel like we want more builders. Okay. How's our first district doing? How are we doing here? We are doing terribly because we don't have enough gears to build things. But that's okay. That's okay. We're not sending gears out anymore. So we don't have to worry too much. Temperate weather. That makes me concerned that there is a weather forecast thing up here. Because what if we get flash flooding? Or winter? This is slowly creeping out. Yeah, that's flooded that whole area now. Okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're fine. We're fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry. Yeah. So you're grabbing scrap metal. Scrap metal is good. Okay, we're getting the scrap metal. Where's the scrap metal going? Oh, is it going into here? Yes, it's going to here because we need scrap metal to build the shredder. So okay, that's going into there. So, and all your food is coming from the first. Yeah, carrots, potatoes, planks are coming from here. So we have planks coming over as well. You require planks. You've got 50 planks. That's fine. We have another dry season coming in 3 days. Okay. What's my plan for? Which my plan for Timberborn is play it and see what happens with it, because yeah. I don't get what you mean by what's my plan for Timberborn. Yeah, don't forget the Floodgate. You are right. Yes, we want to Blocks water up to an adjustable height. Yeah, so once the flood happens, we want to shut this down. Okay. My plan for the flood. Oh, what? For when this flood's back here? I think we're okay. I think we're going to be a way off. By the time it creeps itself around here and makes its way down here, we're going to be okay. We'll have other things in place for that. We might even by then have a dam up here. Maybe. Put a floodgate in there, and we could make that like 3 tall. 1, 2, yeah, 3 would flood over here, so we can make it 3 or 4 tall right here, and have a huge like reservoir inside here. Should be fantastic, you know. It's that would be good. That would be very good. Right. We have many unemployed beavers. We have 7 unemployed beavers in this area. So should we kick them out over to the other district? Why not? Why not? Get out. Shoo you. Get out, you bums. Move to the other place. We don't want you here. Moved out to the beaver colony that lives in a terrible place. It's you know, full of bad stuff in general. Do want to unlock this as well. 250. We got that. We'll see what that needs when we get to it. Hey. That looks terrifying. Don't fall inside that. In fact, that looks like you cracked your head in it as you walk through the door. Okay, so that takes scrap metal and produces metal blocks. Tails lives here. Not Tails. It's Talis. Talis. Oh, it's so close. So close. Can we rename him? We can rename back beavers. Beavers. Tails. He's going to be called Tails. There we go. Tails lives here. Tails work here. So yeah, that's kind of, so this is supplying 85 pulse. Ah, right. So the big one, when the wind dies, still produces power. Yeah, so that's good to know. The large windmill even produces power when the wind is dead. So when this is not producing any power, the large windmill still is. So that's useful to know. That means that we could potentially have large windmills here instead and always have power running into these buildings. We're not really producing the paper for that at the moment, so we'll kind of leave that. Right, so, okay, so what were we doing here? We were doing, got workers, we got that, we got a worker working here, Tails works in here. Where's Sonic, Knuckles and Amy? I don't know where they are. But his name was too close. But there he is. There he is. Tails. Woo. He's 12 years old. Carrying his box of goodies. There he goes. Very weird. Very weird camera. There's a bugger walking on flow over the water source and out. Yes, that would make sense. Because these are up to a certain height. So if I was to build a floodgate here, I wouldn't want to go above these. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 5. So if we put in is it 3, the highest we can go? Triple floodgate, yeah. So if we put in the 3 high floodgate here, it would actually stop the flow of water right up against this edge. this would be water, but that wouldn't. So we wouldn't suffer that problem if we did it back there. If we did it up here, it would cause problems. So that's kind of the last place we can really do it. So, it's interesting as well that the water's already receding, even though we're not in a dry season yet. The drought doesn't actually start till midday or summer, but the water's already retracting, which is not the way it should do it. It should wait until the actual flood comes along, unless they start ramping down quite late at night. What the hell? There is water flooding underneath the map. Okay. There's water flooding underneath that. That would explain where the water's going. Look, it's flooding under the map. God damn them. Right. Okay. So I suppose I might as well shut the floodgate now. Plop. Because if that's gonna turn off at a couple of hours beforehand, we might as well shut the floodgate now, and then we're going to be good to go. Okay. So we're not quite full on water for District 1. We're close. We're close. We're not quite there, but we are close. We've got some unemployed beavers here, haven't we? So what do we want to turn on? What do we want to get working? We're outputting paper and bread. Groundwater. Yes, good point. Groundwater. Yeah. Down those underground rivers. You're making scrap metal block. Where are the scrap metal blocks going? Are we storing them in here? No. We're storing them here? Oh, we're storing them here. Okay. So we're bringing them all the way over to here. Right, okay. We don't want scrap metal to be stored in here. If I want to turn that off, we don't want scrap metal to be stored in here. Metal blocks might as well come back here. Yeah, might as well. That's fine. Trying to think what other buildings we want to turn on here. We got 5 workers spare. Should we start turning the 1,000 wheat back into grain? I think probably should do that, shouldn't we? Okay, let's connect up the other buildings. So we'll connect you up. We might as well connect you up, even though you're not doing anything right now. You are producing paper. So we'll turn on the 2 grit mills, so we can start grinding down that wheat into flour. And then once we've ground that all down, we'll turn on the bakeries. They can do things. In fact, how much flour have we got here? Flour. We're not storing flour. Oh, we are storing bread though. Oh yeah, the flour actually gets physically, because the bakery can store 190 flour, so there's no point in storing that in actual storage, because you want to be storing all the other stuff. So gears, explosives can be stored there. Carrots, no bread, books, berries, but no flour. No flour, no wheat, no bread. So wheat, bread. We can store flour here as well, I suppose. What happened? What happened? My Twitch chat just said welcome to chat. So Did it hiccup? Did it all go wrong? Ah, OBS disconnected and reconnected. Ah, okay. Are we back? Are we're back again? Are we? Is YouTube still connected? Are we still running? I don't know. I didn't actually catch it. I didn't catch the I normally see the little OBS thing turn red and it tells me, but I didn't. And interestingly, the Twitch chat in OBS is telling me all okay, and yes, we're back. Okay, we are back. Okie dokie. So sorry about that. You're missing gears, but we're making gears. We're not making gears because we have no power, because we have no water flowing. So maybe we should upgrade this here. Do we have paper stored in... We have 314 paper. Do we have any paper stored in District 1? We do not. We have 318 paper in District 2. Okay. Right. Okay, so sorry about that. Sorry about the drop. I don't know what's my internet, I guess, is not as good as I'd hoped it was. But okay, so yeah, we definitely want to connect up some windmills here just to keep things trickling over, even when everything stops. So we want to build some bigger windmills here, replace them with bigger windmills. So what we need to do is we need to turn on this and drop it down to just 1 or 2. We're getting closer to it. We have metal. We've got metal blocks being transported over to here. Here we are. We have 3 metal blocks right now. To build the explosive factory, we need 400 science, which we have, and we need 30 metal blocks. Yes, unlock that. Okay, and then we can plug it in here, and it can gain power from that building there. So we'll build the explosive factory. There it is. Boom. So we have the explosive factory being built. It just needs metal blocks, which we don't have right now. We're struggling for metal block. So right, this has been turned on, isn't it? Yeah. So we're taking paper and bread from district here to district 1. This one. Okay. So Mr. Path Square near the metal shredder. Oh, there's one there. I was waiting for that to be dug out. Let's put it there. Boom. So, yeah, that just helps that. And we also need to go out this way as well. However far we were going, I can't remember. Do you know what? We should just remove all these trees. We should get our people doing that. Mark resources for demolition. I don't know how many. How big was this? Did anyone remember how big this was? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 in the center. Is that right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So 16 by 16. Okay. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So there, the road goes in there. The road goes along here, down here to there. Okay. So we want to remove all the resources inside here, like that. And we might as well remove all the corn as well because it's all dead. The shredder cruiser transport hub. The shredder does have a little storage here, so we're taking scrap metal and storing it in here. I could store metal blocks in here, but this can store 13 metal blocks, so we haven't really got to worry about it so much. So all the scrap goes in here, and then once the scrap's in here, it just gets transported straight over to here. So the biggest issue is that it's a bit of a walk for our beavers, and the other issue is that I keep slowing the game down. to work on things and don't speed it up again, so it runs slowly. Which is not really what we want to do. I'm going to turn that off. There's no point in you working on destroying all the grain. We can just leave that. Take the trees out instead. Take the trees out instead. Right. So we want to replace these 2 windmills with bigger windmills to get more power going, because right now the system's definitely power starved. The power grid is asking for 340 and we're giving it 218. Yeah, these are running pretty well today. Okay. Our water's doing surprisingly well. That's a little confusing. I wonder if our water's doing well just because we're not running the irrigation tower. I think that's probably reasoning behind it. I just generally got to wait for things to get built. I've got to wait for the stuff to go. See how we go. I don't think you can. You're not storing any blocks. Bread and paper. So haulers come and drop off goods in here, and these can work as haulers when they're not being used. Or these can. So right now, because we're chopping down all the trees, this is going to stop working. So we could probably do with turning on the hauling post again. Having at least a couple of beavers in there. I did think that a distribution post, they would work as haulers when they're not in use. But I guess they don't. I guess they just sort of stand around and not do a great deal. Which sounds like an ideal job. But yeah. Okay, so wheat's going down, bread's going up. Got plenty of flour. You are full. You have 20 flour. You have 20 flour. We should probably turn on flour in here as well. Let's turn on flour in that one. Store the flour. We want to say no. We want to say 0 flour. We don't really want flour actually physically stored in here, but we do want bread. So the flour will have priority of going to, I think it has priority of going to bakeries anyway, but by saying we don't want it stored here, they won't come and take it to the storage place first, then from the storage place out to the bakery. They will go to the bakery first. I've got 13 blocks, so we're almost good for that. Let's destroy these 2 windmills. Actually, no. What we'll do is we'll wait for the next wet season, so our water mills can pick up the slack. Then we'll destroy them and put in our big windmills, and everything will be awesome. How much did that use? It only uses 30 paper, so it's good. It's good. We've got 1 unemployed beaver in the whole world. Can't click that to find out who he is, unfortunately. And he is in District 2. We have an unemployed beaver here? Really? Do you know what? You might as well become a baker. Come on. Let's get some of our bread being made. Spread bread. Spread the bread. Yeah, I think we're doing well. You see, this is stayed full. This is at 300 and has stayed full. We're emptying the little ones because obviously they go to the little ones when they come out of the houses. They go to the closest one, so we're doing good. And this is barely having to pump, and the water level is about halfway right now, probably just under halfway. So I am going, yeah. So that irrigation tower was absolutely screwing us over. Okay. We've got no gears. We've got a couple of gears. We're making gears, just making them slowly. We need to expand this, but we need more power. Power is a problem. Surprise there. Right, so we've got overall resource and overall food, and you can shrink these down if you need to, if you don't want to show them. I like that. That's quite cool. So you can shrink down all these menus if you just want to have, you know, again, and it shows you what people are doing and where they are. I like having. I like more information. We'll leave all the information open. That works. That works. The more you can see, the better it all is. Could the walking distance to the tower? Which tower? Yeah, I seem to remember the irrigation towers. As I said, when they're full, they hold 48 water, and I believe that only lasts a day. It might last 2 days, so I think they use like 1 water an hour or something like that. It figures out to. So they are manic on using water. So they're using like 24 water a day. I think that was how it worked. I can't messenger. I don't know what that says on Korean. I don't know to which tower you're referring. I don't know what you mean by tower. The distance to the tower. You've got to remember that this town centre is the centre of the town for this district, and anyone in this district can't access stuff here. So the people from here can't come over to do anything over here anyway. So, yeah. Oh, bloody hell, bloody hell, bloody hell, bloody murder! No, stop it, stop. Chaos is coming to take us over. I don't want to die. That river, that's we're building a custom reservoir. Hey, there it goes. Zoom. There it goes. Zoom. The water goes back and starts flowing down. That's really strange because that isn't actually been up. But I think we've got a thing here where we're actually flowing over the edge. Jayhawk Gamer, thank you for subscribing. I need to fix my Twitch alerts because for some reason they don't come up in the chat. But yeah, I think this is because this is actually overflowing the dam right now. That's why this is all receded back to the river and staying in the river. Don't forget to harvest your trees. We have this set up down here, which is permanently running, taking trees. This is all still running right now. So we have that. We have practically full trees all the time. I think the issue is that we just didn't have enough power to do things. So now we've got the power back. We can destroy these 2 windmills. I really wish we got some resources back. I wish they dropped some boxes on the floor. Even if it's just like half the resources back, that would be nice. Do I like Pokemon? I do like Pokemon, although I haven't actually played any Pokemon card game, or I haven't played the Pokemon card game since it originally came out back in the 90s. And I haven't played an actual Pokemon game since the Game Boy Color. You might be able to guess from my name, I'm not really a Nintendo fan. I'm much more on the blue team, much more of a Sega person. So yeah, Nintendo would be very much dead without Pokemon as far as I'm concerned. It's doubtful. There'll probably be like Sega doing just a software company, but Yeah, regardless. Okay, so I think good. So I want to prioritize one over the other, really, don't I? Prioritize you. You can get the gears before that one because that makes sense. And see how it goes. Although I must admit, I did play a lot of Pokemon Go when they come out. Although that is not Pokemon. That is some terrible rip-off. It's a good fun game. I enjoyed Pokemon Go, but it is not a Pokemon game. Organise your Pokemon to flex on your friends tomorrow. Oh, do you still play the card game? Do people still play the actual Pokemon card game? There must be about 1 million Pokemon now, isn't there? There were 147 when I first played, I think, in the original gen. 47, 42. Oh, we can turn this back on. Turn the paper mill back on. Because, looky. Can you guess what this building makes? I love that it looks like a spinning barrel. That's quite cool. But yeah, this building makes a boomstick. Why not look on it? Gears actually require planks. And planks are yeah, it makes nukes. It's a nuke factory. They make wooden nukes here. I'm not sure how that would work, but yeah. The gears actually require planks, and we have 2 plank factories right next to it. So yeah. So we have 16 explosives. So what do you want to blow up first? Should we blow a hole right down the center to the center of the earth? That seems like, I don't know. Can you blow? There's no bedrock. Looking at the edge of the map here, this is all exactly the same stuff. So could you blow a hole into the into the nether below? Into the void? Is that a thing? Could do? I wonder whether that would be a thing. Yes, yeah, we should do this first, shouldn't we? We should do the big bada boom here first. E equals mc squared isn't the nuclear theorem. That is the formula for calculating the energy required to move anything. The energy required to move something is the energy. Energy equals mass times the speed of light squared. So it's not actually that one there. It's not the nuclear bomb reaction. But everyone thinks E equals mc squared is that thing. It's Einstein's big thing. But Einstein didn't just make the nuke, did he? He made he was Oppenheimer, who was the father of the nuclear bomb. Killer Beaver. I think you actually can. If you time it right, if you set down some explosives and then push the button when a beaver is nearby, you can actually blow the beavers up. So yeah, so let's make the moat for this one here. So I'm going to leave the path around the outside, and we're going to have this path around the outside, and then we're going to have 4 bridges come in. So I need to leave this till last because everything must be connected to the town centre to work. So I can't disconnect all of this at one go. So what we can do is we have 25 booms. So let's play with the booms. I can't use dynamite to unlock it. Really? Even though I built them? Well, it's a good job we got 700 research because we can do that. Booms. Right, so we want to destroy the paths around here. So we want to destroy those. Yes. Those. Yes. Those. Yes, and I think that might break this. No, it still reaches. Yes, yeah, but E equals mc squared is the formula required to figure out how much energy is required to move anything. So for the atomic bombs, but it's not. It's not the nuclear equation. There isn't a nuclear equation. That is the thing. There isn't an equation for nuclear. That's how much energy would be released. Well, actually, that's how much energy is required to move something. Figuring out how much energy would be released from something would be a different formula. Because it's E is the energy required to move an object, and M is the mass of the object, and C2 is the speed of light squared. And that assumes the speed of light is a constant, which conveniently it is, although Einstein wasn't entirely sure of that back when he made the formula. So do we want to fill this whole thing in first and then make it go boom, or do we want to do it in segments? Because that's what I got to do. Blow it all up, put some bridges in, and then blow that centre bit up. That's what we can do, because I can't, if I destroy those and then this isn't connected to anything else, no beaver will work, which means no beaver will come and put the bridge in afterwards. So we gotta leave at least that little gap there, I'm afraid. So okay, so we'll do that, and we'll it'll be fine. I mean, beavers are explosion proof. Have you ever seen a beaver explode in real life? I never have, so therefore they must be explosion proof. Surely that's how that works, isn't it? The good news is we have metal now. We don't need it for anything. We need it for the carousel. We don't need it for roofs. We need just planks for roofs. We do need it for the monuments, so we should build some of those things there. Don't need it for the houses. Don't need it for these. We don't have to have science points, so we need to unlock that one next, because I need to figure out the size of it to where it's going to go, because we need that running kind of all the time to keep the moat full, because otherwise the moat will dry out. So this is going to have to live like behind it or on a bridge somewhere. For people to go. I kind of hope it's. I have a feeling it's going to be the same size as these, which is going to be 2 by 1, which is going to be an awkward size, but it's fine. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. It's fine. So let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of the road. Yes. Let's plant grain in there. There we go. The grain will be planted in that area there. So we're going to have to wait a while because we need more explosives. We're getting there. We're getting there. And it is all a chain reaction. So you like set one off in a corner and it will blow all the way around. There will be explosion. We have 10 unemployed beavers now. Where are they? 3 here, 7 in District 2. That's 4. Let's turn our holders back up all the way. There we go. We have our infinite storage here of everything, and I'm just saying store whatever the hell you want in here. That's fine. It's already at 1,000 thing. I feel like I should probably turn off berries. Not store them in there. Because we really don't need berries, and we have berry storage here. This is 200 berries, so this is our berry storage, our original storage building is berries. So we're not going to store berries there. Everything else can come in there. which might be a problem. It might start filling up on grilled potatoes because we have a lot of grilled potatoes. But that's fine. That's fine. You mean it when you swear? I try not to swear. If you're on about swear words, I try not to swear on my streams. I'm much more trying to be a bit more family friendly, comfy stream. So we don't for a great deal here. I do swear. I know it happens. If you watch any of my Aliens Fire Team videos, there's a lot of swearing in that because yeah, that scares the life out of me in times. Or frustrates the life out of me, I should say, because sometimes your teammates just don't help you. Okay. So we know water goes 15 tiles. I'm a little concerned it's not going to reach back here. We're going to have like an edge. Not going to work on, and that's fine. That's fine. If we have an edge that it doesn't work on, I'm okay with that. If we have like a circle, that's okay. We can do other things. As in, we could blow out this up here and this up here and put just like the one deep plank, the what are they called? These are the platforms in, and run a path on top of the platforms, and then they would be water all the way up. Technically, I've done that before. I've had waterways under my paths. I did that during the beta, and that does work very well. Actually, you could blow this whole path down here, this whole main path. You could blow all the way down to here, and then just put in platforms on top of it, and it just makes everything green next to it. But that could work well. But the energy required to move an object is half mv squared. Don't try. Okay. E equals mc squared. So it's not to move an object. It's the E equals mc squared is the energy stored within an object. So okay, you are correct. I am wrong. Yes. So it is. So is it? Uranium's the fissile material in nukes, but it's not. It's not the actual uranium that caused the reaction. Is it neutrons that caused the reaction? I can't remember. No, uranium's the fissile material. So a nuclear bomb, so the E is the energy stored in uranium, is the mass of the uranium times the speed of light squared, if you could release 100% of the ring. So is that? So I'm getting my two physics ones mixed up. So E equals mc squared is the nuclear one then, or not nuclear. It's the full release of energy. So is that right? And then the energy to move an object. Because I always thought energy, the E equals mc squared was the energy required to move it better. So the E is the energy stored within it. So yeah. So because they were doing it with hydrogen atoms or something, weren't they originally? But it was still Oppenheimer. Oppenheimer was still the guy that used that equation to make the nuke. It wasn't Einstein. Einstein didn't make an atomic bomb, not a nuke, an atomic bomb. Nuclear bombs are different to atomic bomb. No, in the equation, c is the speed of light. C E equals mc squared. Energy equals mass times the speed of light squared. But you are technically correct, because as things approach the speed of light, things relativity changes or something like that. Yeah, Einstein figured it out, and then Oppenheimer used it there. And as I said, we Germans had no atomic bomb program. That's probably a good thing, or World War II would have gone very differently. Like, I'd be speaking German or Russian now instead of English. I think if the Germans did have a but I'm sure Hitler probably did, didn't he? People did, because they all defected. Although Einstein's stuff was after the war. I don't know if that's correct. I don't quote me on that. I might be wrong for that. I thought Einstein did these equations after the war. But anyway, yes. Speaking of bombs and explosions and things like that, we have some explosions to make here. We have some explosions. Let's wait for daytime. Wait for daytime. More easier to see. Easier to see. So. And also, beavers are running around, so it's much more dangerous. Okay. Okay, you ready? Let's move the camera. I don't really know where to put the camera. Let's put the camera right here. So, we pick a bomb in the corner, and we press the button, and we watch the boom. Ready? Click. It goes around slowly. Okay, so it wasn't one giant boom, but that's okay. I don't think you select them all and make one giant boom, but there we go. We've done it. We've done it. We've got a hole. We've got a hole. Awesome. Awesome. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, it goes around. It's quite nice watching it snake around. No casualties. I don't know if I can force casualties. I think you kind of can. You have to like. We'd have to like do it over here, for instance. We'd have to put a little stairs here, put some dynamite down here, and then ask them to take these trees down. And they'd walk over, and then you boom them. I have never exploded a beaver, so we should probably try that. We should probably try an exploded beaver for science. Yes, yeah, need to put paths on them. It's a really strange thing, but I get why from a game programming standpoint. I understand why the paths need to be there. But just it's something that does not come naturally to my brain to put these in. But then you get little railings over them, which I like. That's quite cool. Okay, and then we're going to do 2 more bada booms because we need where is it? Boom, boom. Yes, it's all for science. All for science. We would never kill a beaver just for the sake of killing a beaver. It's purely for science. It's the Beaver space program. We're going to see whether we can put a beaver into orbit. So how would I get a beaver to stand nearby one of these? I don't know how I'd get one to do it. We'd have to kind of time it for a beaver coming by. But yeah, we could be attempting to launch a beaver into orbit, trying to be the first beaver onto the moon using explosive. Oh, stop. Right. Do we reckon we can get him? If we detonate this now, it takes a couple of seconds to do it. So should we detonate it now and see if we can get him? Because I can't get them to walk on top of it, unfortunately. They walk around it, so we'd have to put them like either side and then cause it. So let's press the detonate button and then. No, we're a bit too early. No, oh well. There will be more opportunities. We'll set something up. Right, so let's unlock the water dump. The water dump is 1 square. Oh, that's very. Oh, ooh. Ooh, that could be. If I remove that and then put that here, we will be filling up from the back. I don't see any reason why it can't be placed on a platform. If we like destroyed this platform here, cannot destroy the platform. Oh, because it's got a. There we go. And then we put in the water dump on top of it, rotate it round. Oh, I need to remove the path. Yes. Put the path back in there. It's a bit awkward. Then put in this there. That would work. That would allow water to be dumped into there. I wonder whether I want to do that, or seeing as we're not using this path around the back, we could boom this path out and then put two of them, one here and one here. Because if we're not using the path, there, there's no point in having this path running around the back here, because when it comes down this side here, it can go that way. It's exactly the same speed as going this way. Then put two of them in. We can just leave. We'll just go with one. We'll just go with one for the minute. We'll leave it there. We'll see what happens. So you build that. We'll put a path in. Speed. Across there. There we go. So we've got three ways. So it does mean they go around the outside of here. Don't come into the centre very often. Do things. You're going to do your thing here. There we go. Construction lack material. You still require gears. That's okay. Okay, so we've got our windmills running now. We're not flowing water. Why are we not flowing the water around? Oh, we're not flowing water around because we're entering a dry season. That's convenient. Thank you for showing me that while you've been in backwards. That's not going to be good for the internal gears whatsoever. That's really not good for the... That's like throwing a car into reverse. That's really not good. But we have these spinning, and these are going to produce 400. We're currently producing 952 out of 570, so I think we're okay for power. It's like metal platforms. I really want the suspension bridges as well. I want to play with these. I think they could be fun. Oh, that's because the water's flowing backwards on itself, so we've got a loop going on here. But it's a good thing that stopped, because I would have completely forgotten that we have a dry season going. So turn that off would have been a bad thing, but it's fine. It's fine. Here come more caravans taking things over to here. And there we go. We are dropping off water. You require water. Consumes 3 water. Okay, when that gets to the corner, that might actually do it. That might do what we want it to do. It might get all the way to there. So then the question comes, do we just want to have this as bread town? We just put wheat down to make bread? Or do we want to have like the different and make this food town instead? And then move like our food from here over to here, and then make this something else town. I don't know what. That is the question. Connect that up. It's a bit far for it, but that's okay. That's not a major problem. So it doesn't quite reach the corners. So it's about the same as an irrigation tower. Uses 3 water every so long and then stops. That's okay. Let's turn up the haulers. Let's get some haulers moving stuff around. We are low on water as well. We've actually used up a lot of water. So let's turn these back on. Get some more water pumping in. But that's good. That means we're just going to have little bits on the corner. So we could move the farms to the corners. One, 2, 3, and 4. And yeah, these farms would have to travel a further distance. So because we don't have to put down wheat here anymore. We could put down anything we want here. Nothing is currently growing because everything is currently dead. So yeah, I think if we move the farms to the corners, put 4 farms in the corners, and then had like wheat on this side, so it's got a little bit more of a distance to travel, but I don't think wheat really goes as often, and then carrots and potatoes, and then have like potato grilling down here. Carrots are just carrots, they're stored as carrots. Potato grilling down here, and then all the wheat processing ends up on this side here, which is a bit further to go, but the wheat isn't used as much, so having it further away makes a bit more sense in my head. Because if we say put potatoes in there, then yeah, the ground's a bit dry here, so we put a farm in there, that would be fine. Yes, explosives have become a thing. We are making explosives. We have 14 more. We have boomed. We have the bit working here. It's quite slow right now. I want to prioritize this building by haulers. So the haulers should bring water to here first. I'm just toying with the idea of rather than just have this as a wheat town making bread, making this the food town, so we'd have 2 fields of wheat, 1 of carrots and 1 of potato. Which is complete overkill for carrot. Actually, no. Don't we want 2 fields of potato? No, we've got potatoes. We haven't got many carrot. Because you get 3 grilled potatoes. That's the thing. Even though you get 1 potato from the crop, you get 3 grilled ones, so it's the same as carrots. And then wheat's the same. Wheat, you grind 1 wheat into 1 flour, and then 1 flour makes 5 bread. So wheat is ridiculously efficient. So we could technically put berries in the last one if we wanted to. We could have berries, we could have all 4 food types here, and I think this would be enough to sustain whatever we want to do with our colony in the future. I don't know, provided we can get the water to come out to here, because this does have water. Right, so we've got building less power. Wow, the windmill, the tall windmill actually stopped working. All we are is sawdust in the wind. Cool. So yeah, so let's destroy the farm. Let's rebuild the farm. We've got to build this up. Extends the range of buildings by part. So we put a farmhouse, say there, there, and there. So we have 4 farmhouses. And then I'm just not sure about what crop. I mean, over here we doubled our potato storage compared to our carrots. And now we have 1,400 grilled potato. And 2,588 bread. I didn't, but carrots are low. So, yeah, I feel like having 1 potato, 1 wheat, 1 carrot, and 1 berry? Maybe? What, do we need berries? Berries aren't really being eaten anymore, are they? Where is the beaver? You. Yeah, your nutrition 1 is 0? What? Nutrition 1 0. You're not getting carrots? Why are you not getting carrots? Because this is currently full of grilled potatoes, so we're not storing carrots anywhere. Right. You do need all the tiers of them because they have nutrition 1, 2, and 3. Nutrition 1 is just carrots, nutrition 2 is potatoes, and nutrition 3 is bread. So you need all 3 of these things to increase their happiness. So that's good. Currently we're making explosives here as well, but that can be moved elsewhere. I thought I might need more bakeries, but I didn't realize you make 5 bread from 1 bag of flour. So, oops. And you technically, so that means each single wheat tile gives you 15 bread. Wow. Wow. Okay. So this is bread, wheat, and flour. So we need another storage for like carrots, and then another storage for potatoes if we did it this way. And we did grilled potatoes over here. Yeah. You don't need that much food. Food is a struggle to start with. And then once you've got the food going, you don't need that much of it. But it does mean we could actually like stupidly increase our population and not worry about too much of it. Would be okay. 4.8 days into a drought. And we're still good. Okay. Okay. If you have carrots, I don't want berries. Yeah, so berries would be a bit of a waste. So what would I put here? Trees? Could we do a little forestry here? Would that make sense? Wheat, carrots, potatoes, trees? We're getting plenty of trees here. I mean, this is basically our logging area. So we probably don't need them down here either. I was thinking that. I was thinking of just having a massive storage of like this one. This one does the wheat, flour, and bread. But we don't even have to store the wheat and the flour. We could leave the wheat and the flour on the fields and then just have it. Okay, so wheat just goes directly to the gritsmith, the grits mill. The grits mill makes the flour. The flour goes directly to here. We're not actually storing it, so we just would have 4,000 bread, and then 4,000 carrots, and then 4,000 grilled potato, which I am absolutely here for. I like that. It's just that we have 4 segments and only 3 food types. And I really want a 4th food type. I don't know what to put down. Unless we put trees. Or we just put blueberries down just for the fun of it. Very fat beavers will soon be a reality. Well, right now they're good. They've currently got 2,600 bread to eat and 1,400 grilled potatoes. So they can have grilled potato sandwiches with carrot sides and berry sauce for every meal for the rest of time, if they want them. But they're not actually getting carrots because we don't have any storage for carrots. We've used up all our storage for potatoes. So yeah. It is. I understand it's better to have it move, do the food, but I mean, if that's the case, then really every district is its own individual town that supplies and generates its own stuff. Oh yeah, of course. The cooking, you have lumber for cooking, don't you? You need logs for the bakery and for the grill. We do have maple trees up here. This is loads of stuff. Yeah, so. But I kind of like the idea of having, even though it would be kind of a waste of moving stuff all around the way we do it, but of having like a district that is a strict. This one makes food, and that's all it does. And then it distributes the food to all the places. So all it's ever dealing with is food, and obviously water. So, and then this one makes timber products. So it takes the logs, it turns logs into planks and planks into gears. And then all the timber products go out to where it distributes them wherever they need to go. And then the next one would make whatever it wants to make, you know. Plus, I'm still learning how the game works, so yeah. Okay, so in that case, I want to destroy this one, and instead we want to put a forest in. So right, so I suppose we'll make this one, and yeah, a science district. You could have a district that literally just produces science, although we are almost done for science. Although the monuments that this costs, this is 12,000 for the tribute to ingenuity statue. So yeah, you can have somewhere that just produces science. Beavers go to Beaver University. We want forester. Yeah. And then we will want lumberjack bags near this. So I think I'm literally thinking just one and then putting maple trees in. That would be fine. So in that case, we want a log. Unfortunately, you can't store logs inside any warehouses. You can store like planks and things. So what if we put in like we'll put in two log storage there. So this one's going to be like wheat, for instance. This one's going to be potatoes. A breeding district. Well, I think our central town's going to kind of be the breeding one, and then we're going to migrate out. But everyone will have that. Also, like a fun district, because they can't travel between districts to visit other stuff. You kind of need to put all the leisure things in each district. So they will have to exist there, and like decorations will all have to go into each kind of district. Are we doing okay for aesthetics in this district? We are doing okay. That's probably due to those two bushes and that one scarecrow, who is at the crossroads, scaring everybody at the crossroads. I wonder if I could put him in a better place. I probably could. I'm gonna move the scarecrow. We're gonna move the scarecrow to here. he's right up on top. And he affects all the area, and then you're going to go. Okay, goodbye. So he affects all the area there. So anyone that comes into this town must come down this main path and kind of cross this area here, so they will always see that. And anyone who goes into any of these rooftop terraces, they would also get the aesthetics from the Scarecrow. But the Scarecrow is king. There we go. Awesome. How you doing for water? You're okay for water? You need a bit more? That's filling up very slowly, but I think it's also filling up slowly because I have the game on slow again. How are we doing for water here, actually? Oh, we're actually a bit low. Probably because we're using a lot more water now. You're all full of water, which is fantastic. That's good. You are very much not full of water. You are quite low on water. I also kind of like, I still like the idea of damming this area off and having this lake as our water lake. Because we could dam this area off. I was going to say we could dam it off and let it have double size, but no, you can't do that because of, you'd have to dam it off along here and then all the way along to there. That's a lot of work. Or dam it from like there all the way along there. But because it could be double thick, double deep, if it were not for this. We could build a giant dam over there and make it double deep. I don't know, but we have a nothing to do in range thing. That. Oh yes, yeah. You don't have you have nothing to do in range. Congratulations. You are chopping down trees, just doing it very slowly. That's fine. You're going to be storing all the wood. I'm going to actually empty out of wood. So we bring the wood over to here, so we don't clog up these paths as much. Not that it matters. Beavers can walk through each other. They don't ever seem to be slowed down by clogged down paths. So right, okay. So you're going to be set to planting, and you're going to be on wheat. You're going to be set to planting, and you're going to be on potatoes. You're planting, and you are carrots, and you are going to be set to maple. So maple. Let's plant maples first. But fill with maple. Thank you very much. Wheat. Fill with wheat. Potatoes. Fill with potatoes. And then carrots. Fill with carrots. There we go. That'll keep them going for a little while, I think. And then over here, we are going to put in a couple of grills and a storage. Or do I want the storages here? Could have put the storages here, but I've now blocked it off using this power shaft. But we won't do that. We won't do the storage there. We could go over them. We could move the stairs back and go over them. And now we'll just put it over here. So we want a storage here. No, I don't want to put it there. You're just going to be carrot storage, so you can go there. You can go there. Have district 2 as a supplement for very far away. I mean, yeah, we could always put in like a small farm area, so each area, each town, each district produces its own food, and then just have this distribute all to them, so that they you know, so we'd have like one farm with well, just carrot. Really, we could do just a carrot because they only need carrots to live. So there's always like something being built on area. But I think the idea is that we're going to have so much storage of said products, we could build multiple distribution points and just have them sending stuff backwards and forwards, and not really have to worry about it. Floodgates. Floodgates are good. I like floodgates. Floodgates are friends. Let's put in 2 grills. Open the floodgate. Oh yeah, that's what you meant by floodgates. There we go. Open the floodgate. Yeah. So it's these ones. It's these 3 pumps that use up all the water. Coming this way. I don't know. I don't know whether that's an in-game hour or whether it's more or less. I'm trying to see whether this dropped down. But where's the next one? There's the next one. So that's obviously going to stop at the air. So we've got to midnight. Yeah, so I don't know how. I need to figure out exactly how much this is using to figure out how much storage we need. But we don't really have enough storage right now. But this is filling. So once this fills up, this will only have to trickle the water in. It won't have to keep pouring it in. Oh, and also, I probably want to actually say, would you chop down trees to this area? Thank you. Can you drop down? Yeah, up to there. And off that row there, because you can't get to that row there. So, okay, so there we go. Right, so that's going to drop down those trees there. That's good. Yeah, well, the idea that I'm going to have is, I'll do it now, actually. I'm going to turn off wheat and I'm going to turn off flour. So this is only going to store 4,000 bread. So the wheat is going to live on the ground, basically. Once it's ready to be harvested, they will harvest it and they will take it back to the farm where it can. I don't know how much it can store in the farm, and then from the farm it has to go directly to the grits mill. It doesn't go to a storage, which means I want to turn this one off for all the food. No potato, no wheat, no grilled potatoes. So yeah, so then the wheat goes there, and then like the potatoes will go into the grills. From the farm, they won't go into any storage, and then the storage will just store real potatoes. And then the carrots will just go into the warehouse. So this warehouse will just be for carrots, that one will just be for grilled potatoes, and this one is just for bread. Although I'm tempted to move it up here for bread and then use that one as the general storage and get rid of this building here, because that's more of a central storage anyway. But then the drop-off point is right next to that one there, so Webster, hello. Bonjour, welcome to the stream. We are playing. It's slow going right now. It's slow going at the moment, I must admit. I would like it to go faster, but unfortunately I feel like every time I overstretch it will just go terribly wrong, and many beavers die. So we don't want that. We don't want beavers dying. Nothing to do in range. Yeah, that's fine. We haven't planted it yet. No unemployed beavers in this area. How many houses do we have in District 2? We have 36, and we currently have 36 adult. Really? Really? Are we using that many beavers? 2, 4, 6. I suppose we are. We are using that many beavers. We need more houses. Who'd have thunk it? We need more houses. Okay, so we have new houses that we haven't used yet. We have the triple lodge. So how about we unlock that and have a play with the triple lodge and see what it does. It is a large building with the construction on the entry point. It's only 2 stories tall. No, that's not what we want. Oh, that's a shame. Where is the door though? Is the door on the 2nd floor? The door's on the 2nd floor, so it's like a triple lodge. The same as those ones, but kind of. The platform. Oh, Dave. I'm kind of thinking of yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking of putting it. Well, I can't put it up there because there's no way we can get to the doors. There's no way we can get to the front door if we did that. But if I could raise up the back one, we could do that, or I could put it there, or put it there. And put them down. Can you build those on the river? I mean, I could build them in the river. I don't know if the beavers will want to live in the water. But it says I can. That would block some of the water flow. Would be an interesting. We could replace the dams with houses. I mean, I could put it on top, but I don't see any way of getting it up, getting the beavers up there. Because they've got to go up 2 flights. But I'm thinking if I was to raise them up in the back here, and then I just need to raise it up by 1 height, then it would sit on top and would be fine. I just kind of don't want to. I don't. Yeah, they would block the water flow, but that would work here for us to put them here. Because we kind of want to block the water flow there, but we can put them there and yeah. But I'm thinking we could put them there and then just have like water come up and down. They don't block water flow. How do they not block water flow? They're a solid building. I think it's a bug. Oh, okay. I feel like they should block water flow because they're a solid building. But I'm just thinking we could put them there and then we could have stairs here come up to the top of these buildings and then come down again to here. Or we could put platforms at the back here and just have them up 1 more floor. That would work. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Build them on top of platforms to just get one more up. So we put in like a group of platforms there, and a group of platforms here. I don't think I need this many of them, if I'm honest with you, because they actually they store 9, so 12. None of our beavers can get back there at the moment. That's fine. That's okay. So and we could do that, and then we could put them there, and then have like a ladder in the center to go up to the top. But I'm just looking at wondering, do I need? We have all 36 out of 36 jobs filled, which is not wrong. Employed out of adults, so we have 36 out of that, but we actually need more, don't we? We need 2 for the grills, more in the distribution post, more that. So yeah, we do need more people. Actually, this is full now. So is this? No, unemployed beavers. That's not working. So I could put them back there, like that, to go up one, or I could put them in sideways and have a path going down, which would then give me roof access to even more things, and also with some stairs give me access to this up here. But probably tiering them up, having another tier higher is probably the better way to go. I'm just thinking of something better than doing the platforms. I mean, we got storages and things we could put in which have flat roofs that could go on top. Science buildings unfortunately don't. A shame. None of these do. Actually, I don't think there's anything really that we could put underneath there other than houses, which isn't really what we want. So we won't do that. Okay. So in that case, let's go put a platform there, and put a platform there, and we have a problem. We can do stairs up, but I can't do stairs down because there's a block in the way. I want to blow up this wall. Right, and I need to put a path in there and there just to get it to connect. That's still really bizarre, but I could just platform there, but we have explosives. I want to use explosive. When walls get in the way, you don't build around them, you blow them up. Yeah, once the house is in, yeah, we could put a platform at the back to access them as well, because we could build up to the top of it. But interestingly, now I built this on top, they're actually reaching down to build them, which is strange. I guess beavers can just throw things off the edge. But I kind of want access over here anyway. We could put little houses underneath. What I'm getting on with is I don't think we need that many more beavers living in this area. So having all of them here is a bit much. I mean, we could always just turn off these front properties and just have the back ones anyway. Uh, I feel as if that is broken text. I don't think, because all the other things have quotes. Nothing like a hut bun, a little sawdust sprinkled on top. Whereas the houses are, oh my god, I'm an idiot. It's a mirrored lodge, so the quote is mirrored. If I click that, then the quote is. That's genius. That is absolute genius. I saw that last playthrough and I thought, oh, it's broken. It's something's gone wrong with it, but it's not. It's a mirrored lodge. So the quote is, in the olden days, a lodge was just that, a lodge, and now I don't know about that. Ma Nongiel, Nagonel, whatever it is. But if you click the mirrored one, the quote is backwards. I love it. I just, that little touch. Wow, well done. Sorry. Right. So, boom. A very American way of approaching the trip. Well, I'm embracing the Beaver way of blow things up when they get in your way, because it feels good. We have booms. Let's use the booms. Boom. More boom. Another boom. Another boom. Boom. We then don't need this wooden stairs there anymore, and we don't need that in here anymore, because I think they can reach there. Don't quote me on that. I might be wrong. We'll see. Okay, so those are full. That is full. Yeah, I think now that this is actually, the lake is full, this is not using anywhere near as much water, or actually there's no one living in it, so. Cow beavers, one more boom. One more boom, that's all we need. Extra breeding air to help with just. Yeah, I mean, we can always, unemployed beavers, what are they going to do? Eat food. Not like we're going to run out of food. I think we're okay for food. Food is good. Food is going to be very good. So you're planting maple trees. We have logs being stored here. We have an overflow of logs there if required. We are importing logs. We don't need to import logs anymore. No import logs. No importing carrots. We'll just import planks. Import planks. We might import gears as well, should we require them, but we'll just import planks. Yeah, you're set to plant. Yeah, so low on carrots. We've got 103 carrots. So we are kind of low on carrots. I can't make them cannibals. Beavers are not like that. Beavers are good. They don't eat each other. I don't know if beavers are actual carnivores or omnivores, or the mega storages do need gears. Good point. Good point. Let's import some gears. You add a new. That's limits. Sorry, add a new route. To there. Gear. There we go. Yeah, unfortunately, the distribution. I've blocked this right in now, so we couldn't even have distribution somewhere nearby here. So, would you please? Yeah, import gears. I forgot that we need gears. Well, thank you for pointing out. We need gears to increase the mega storage, because we're not going to store any more carrots because we can't. In fact, all our carrots are ready to be harvested, but they have 50 carrots being stored, and somehow they have 9 potatoes. That's because they're prioritizing carrots, but we'll go and pick up potatoes if there's nothing to do. So, no beavers live here. Okay, so let's put a path along there and along there, and then we're going to put in the big houses. One there, one there. There we go. Awesome. Then we can put some decorations up here so that beavers can get more aesthetics. Let's put in. Should we unlock some roofs? Let's do some roofs. I mean, we can't run a path up here because this is in the way. There's no way we can build over the top of it. So we'd have to go on top of these if we want to get up to there. Do we want to get up to there? That is the question. And if we do want to get up to there, is there a better way to do it? Need a beaver lift. The beaver lift. Can't put that one there. Can't put a double one in there at all. No. We have to put a triple one in back here. Which is okay. We could always do something here instead if we want to go up. That's fine, because I kind of want to put roofs on these. The roofs do only affect the one building they're under, so these ones want to get, but then these ones are getting bonuses from, I think, from this and from the scarecrow. No, not from the scarecrow. So suspension brigs I want to get into as well. I don't know how they work. We're not high enough there to do it. We have another dry season coming in. The gate is open. Yes, the gate is currently open. And it's flooding back here. That's fine. Some berries died. Yeah, interesting. Berries died. A quad platform. There is a triple platform. There's a metal platform. A gigantic platform held on a sturdy column. I don't know what that is. And then you've got the suspension bridge, which covers 1 gap, 2 gap, 3 gap. So we need a 3 gap one in here if we put a suspension bridge in. Which we could do, and then we could blow a hole in that, and then put stairs in. I don't know why we want to go that way. But I mean, we could give it a try, see what happens over there. Why not? I mean, I think we're good. I think we're basically the only thing I'm waiting for now is science. So maybe we could put more science in here as well, because we're going to have more beavers. I don't know if it's 4 high or if that's the length of it. It's a 4 times 1, so it's 1 wide and 4 long. Suspension bridge makes me think that doesn't require under. Right. This is a 3 gap. Let's build 3. Let's buy it. Just buy it. Boom. There we go. Okay. Allows beavers to pass over long gaps. If I turn it that way. So it would work there, but doesn't go down one. Although it does go there. Why can't I put it on that edge? That's weird. The metal pillars, yeah, they're 4. Yeah, you put. Sorry, yeah, they're probably 4 deep. So that can go that way. That would connect across there. So we can connect it across there. I think it won't go there because there's no connection the other side of it. So we need to get rid of that block there. We need to get rid of that block there. But there's no way we can get up to that right now. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the wall is 3 high and the buildings are 2 high. I was thinking that maybe we could go across just to the wall and then use that to blow a hole in the wall and then we could build up from it. But I guess we need to blow the hole up first. and then go from there. Which means we need to find a way to get up there. And I don't know how to do that. See, I thought it was that as well. I thought it was the storage that was blocking the bridge. But if I put it there, even though it says it's not valid because it's crossing a path, it will let me put it in there. So I don't think the storage is blocking it at that height. I think because it's a suspension bridge, it's fine. There it crosses as well. So yeah, I mean, we could put the drawback to that is I need to then put stairs up onto it, and go there. And I'd like to do it in things. We could put a temporary thing there, couldn't we? We could let's beavers pass over bridge. Let's do that. And then put a little one there, and some stairs going up there, and then path around to there, and then we'll remove that again once we get the center one in, because I'd like it in the center. I think it will look nicer in the center going up there. That would be cool. And then we could put our temple up on there, because the temple should be on top, looking down over the town to see where everything is good. Oh, we're in a damn it. Mistakes were made. Stop and stop, and stop and stop and stop. Right, don't be taking any more water out of here. Don't pump any more water out. Leave the water as it is. And then we will turn the pumps back on again when our water supply starts dropping low. And I might turn that off as well. So we're not using any water either to do things. This will stay full for a while. This will stay full for long enough for this to still work. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay. Why are you taking so long to get? Can't get all of. Have we run out of logs? We've run out of logs. We have completely run out of logs. Do you know what? I'm going to add another route back to here. It's going to be logs. Okay. And then I'm going to set the distribution limit for logs to be infinite. Give us all the damn logs. So yeah, I've turned off that as well. So the water dumper is no longer dumping any water. So hopefully this will be fine. And and I missed these. I missed that being built. So we don't want to store anything in here, but we do want to store carrots. Thank you. Okay. And then when this one gets built, we want to do the same thing. We want to turn it off and then just turn on grilled potato. And then you are just bread. You've got 3,226 bread in you. You are storing 8 of 50 wheat. So we're okay. We're okay. We're just lacking some. Oh, hey, one is built. One is built and it's pretty much full already. Are they moving out of little places? No, they're not. There. Do we have any? Do we have beavers? 36, 45. No, we didn't have any beavers that weren't. No, you know what? We're going to turn up that as well, and then I think all of our houses are. All of our places have the full amount of workers in them. I think distribution post currently has 3 of 8, 10 of 10. Water pump has 0, could be turned off. Water dump, okay, so yeah, that's going to be okay. Should have put it on this side and it would have been done earlier, but it doesn't matter. Does not matter. Waiting for more materials. You will bring over more logs because you are Here they come. La, 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 la. Here. Back to go. Give me logs. Yep, loads of logs stored to us. Don't know how you're spinning, but whatever. Okay, so we're out of water in these two already. This is down to 221. This one's still full. So that's like our final drop reserve. Aha. So we're sorted. And then I'm going to destroy this and put in this suspension bridge because I think it will look nice. And then we can put roofs on top of these and something on the front here. A few aesthetic things so we can... Yeah. Hey, right. Slow down time and boom, that one. Kaboom. So, put the bridge in. Here. It's got to be from that side. That's fine. That's fine. Put the bridge in there. There we go. We need to blow another bit up. That's fine. And then for aesthetics, I'm going to change the way the paths are here. So we're going to do something like this. And then we're going to get rid of that. And that path there and that path there, which means they've got to come in and walk around. But we're going to then put flower pots here, and the reason I want to put them here is because they cover they cover an area, just they cover one tile around them. So putting them here means they get this house below, the house next door, and this house here. So they cover all the area. A little garden barbecue roof. We got some here on the roof, but I can't put them up here, unfortunately, because... But I could and have them accessed from the other side. So they go out this way and come back again. That's possible. I can do it that way. But I kind of want to put like the roofs on. I want to put 3x2. 3x2 or 2x3. 3x2 with a solid. Don't get what. Yeah, you can't build on platforms. The bridge must come from solid ground. Does it say grounded? Have I just been missing that? It does not say grounded. Some of them do say, like this one says ground only. So that one must be placed on the ground. It can't be placed anywhere else. It must be placed on the ground. So, yeah. Yeah, so why don't we unlock... I mean, that's 2x3, which is the pointy roof. That's a 3x2, but then it says solid. I'm very confused by the way that says solid, because how could you get solid on a 3x2? Unless it has two solid bits on top? Don't know. Let's unlock them. Let's unlock them and see what they do. So this one, yeah, so that one has a solid piece on top, whereas this one is just a... I think that looks like a better roof to go on top of there. Yeah, that definitely looks a better roof to go on top of there than the other one. Let's put those on top. There we go. We get a nice little staggered area here, little stepped area. Awesome. We're on 150 and we're coming out of it. I think we're going to be okay. We also haven't used up lots of the water yet. We're still half full, so we can always turn these back on again if required. You are done. Thank you very much for your services. trees. We no longer need you to drop down. Trees in this area. Oops. Do we need to drop down trees in that area there? And then we can rearrange that path in a minute. There we go. And we can boom that one. Boom. Then we can put in some stairs. There. And that's not going to be big enough to clear a temple, but we can blow holes into the back there. And metal pillar has been on the ground, but could a metal pillar be on top of another metal pillar? I guess not, because it says grounded, but we have the science. Shall we science it? Right. So there is the metal pillar. Boom. And the answer is no. You can't put a metal pillar on top of a metal pillar. But you can do that with them. Which is actually quite... You could have like an underground area and then a much better tall area. Bread storage is full, is it? Right. Did we set up the right, let's turn these off. We want to add some more roots, don't we? So we want to add 3 roots. So you want to be taking carrots now. You want to be taking grilled potatoes, and you want to be taking bread. And we don't need to move paper over here at the moment anyway. And then you are taking berries over. So you're taking berries to District 2. Logs in an infinite supply, so you're just taking all the logs from here over there because you're a log supplier until things were built. And now things are built, we no longer need that. So we don't need logs, thank you very much. We're going to have our own. Okay. Bread storage was full. Yes, it was. Yeah, that's that simple. That's that simple there. So as anyone comes over the bridge, they'll be like, hey, bread is full. Cool. That guy needs a drink. Slow down. Slow down. Many people need a drink. Turn on the water pump. Could also have imported. We still have lots of tanks full here. So we could have imported. I feel like we need more water storage. So let's do that. No, hello. Good morning. Yes, it is 1:30 in the morning. Hope you're having a good day. Or evening, afternoon. I don't know what time it is for you over there. Let's get another large water tank and put it over here, shall we, on the other side? So we can store water on both sides. $7:30 AM. Oh, so you're only 6 hours ahead of me. Okay. Okay. It's not so bad. Okay, so the water pumps are turned on. We just need to get some beavers in them. And then we will store even more water in there when it's done. We'll turn this on later. But the drought is over. So we are good. I'm going to leave the water dumper off just for a minute until my beavers actually get some drink in them, because they need the drink first. Although it does say this lacks workers. This does not need a worker, no. Okay, these are 0. That's going to be 300. I'm going to set this one to 300 as well, so it definitely has to go. Yeah, so anyone over here doesn't get the water, but this one does. Wow, you can store 120. So we have 240 grilled potatoes stored here anyway. That's good. What are you mostly full of? Let me have a look. You are mostly full of grilled potatoes. I wish you could actually set a physical limit so you can go like, I don't want grilled potatoes here. Yes, good point. Yeah, let's turn on the water pumps here as well. Go away. Go away. Go away. Chew. 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 Chaos. Chew. Don't want to play with you. At least not right now. We could do with more boom, actually, couldn't we? We could start channeling out this now, couldn't we? And redoing stuff here, like having a straight dam rather than an angled dam. Not that it makes any difference, but we have 133 explosives. There we go. The water has rescinded, so it's not so bad as death. Did anyone die of thirst? I don't think so. No, not this time round. People have died of old age, but that's fine. We'll turn you on. There are no unemployed beavers in this area. That's fine though, because there should be soon, because we definitely have way more beavers in District 2 than we do in District 1. We have 49 beavers, 54 houses, 41 jobs. I really wish that number, rather than saying 41 or 41 employed out of adults, I really wish it said employed out of spaces instead. So you can see like, oh, okay, so I need one extra beaver here to do it. Because the only way you can figure this out is if you actually get into a surplus. You end up going, oh well, I've got unemployed beavers now, so yeah. You need 10 more gears. Are we getting gears? Are we still doing a gear thing? We're still doing the gear thing. You've not got any gears. Why have you not got any gears? There are no unemployed beavers. Why are there unemployed beavers here? District 1. What happened to District 1? Why? What? Did just a load of people die of old age? Is that a thing that just happened? Because this should be able to store like 42 beavers, and we're only using like about 35 jobs or so. Actually, Bimber's the reservoir above District 1, so... Oh, you mean this little thing here? The drawback to that is I don't think we can put in pumps. Oh, we can, but it only goes too deep. We can only go too deep with our pumps. So we could make this much deeper. And then put in some pumps here, like put in 2 pumps here. So they can be for... wow, loads of people were born. Loads of people have grown up. Loads of people... Okay. This thing. It's a long way off. We can't actually physically get to it. We need a whole new district to get to that. I kind of like the idea of making the river deeper. think making the river deeper would be a good idea, because then we just have more storage. At the very least, we should definitely get rid of these 3 here. So it turns out we don't need to run the a river up here, which is fine. Can I clear out some beavers from somewhere? Let's sack everyone from the hoarding post. In fact, you know what? I should keep it up and just pause it, unpause it. How about a triple dam and 3rd district? Well, that would be nice. I'd like to do the dam here. I'd like to do the triple floodgate dam here to hold all this water back here. I just need to remember to close and open dams when the time is coming for them, because if you forget, obviously stuff is messed up. Although if we triple dammed it, I could do. The other thing I could do here as well is, rather than having this all completely open, I could set this to 50%. So even if I forget, there's still going to be half the water stored in the reservoir here, which is probably what I should do, but that is going to cause this to flood back. So we might need to put a second one thing here. But yeah, deeper river. I like how I can put those. Aha. That is something we also need to do. We need to ask for explosives, but I only want to ask for like 10 at a time. We don't just want to be hand explosives out to anyone. They've got to be vetted and checked and make sure that they're suitable for explodiness. That's a good point. We could get rid of these here, so let's do that. Let's do that. There we go. And what that does by turning off the fields, by removing the fields, means that the stuff that's there will be harvested, and then once it's harvested, that'll be it. That'll be the end of it. So we'll harvest the crops that are there. There's no point in destroying the crops that are there, and then we can figure out stuff to do more here. We need to get a way to get the this over here. Keep the carrots. We've got berries. We've got lots of berries still here. We have a little gatherer's hut with loads of berries, so they're never going to starve. And I feel as if we're producing enough carrots here. We've currently got 148. So I think we're going to be okay for carrots. Although I have just kind of realised that these people over here can't get the carrots because it's really far away from them. Yeah, that's red over here. So, well, they can get to them. It's just they're not really going to like it. He's got nutrition. They are getting carrots. It's just a long way for the go. Who here plays pro? Pro what? Pro. There are many pro things to play. Why is this one's population suffering so much? A beaver's just dying. Is that the problem? We're just getting old. Do we need to do the 3-tier thing here as well? That's something we need. We've got beavers just hanging around. I'm thinking. I was thinking we do for the carrots. I think potatoes are okay. We are full on our potatoes are full here. So, and we've got you've even gone off and harvest some wheat as well at some point. So I think potatoes aren't too bad. Yeah, it's taking a bit of time. I could change them over to harvest, which means they would harvest all the crops and then replant them, and that way you get big like hits in. Doing it the way I do it with planting means that you get like waves. So by the time they get out of here, these ones start growing again. So you might never chop these ones down unless you get any more beavers. And ironically, they're coming over and actually harvesting carrots, probably because their potatoes are full. But carrots are struggling. Carrots are definitely struggling. I did not, because it's just been built. None. So we want to do grilled potato. And we want to say store. It doesn't matter how many grilled potatoes we store. So I'm just going to say none. No. And you are going to no, actually. So that is where the stuff goes. But if there is anywhere else it can go instead, it should go there first, like the distribution center, for instance. Chris, do I play any other PC games? I play lots of PC games. I am exclusively PC. I don't do consoles. So not that I don't do consoles. I do. I own a PS3, and I was tempted to get a PS5 for Final Fantasy VII, but that's all I would have played it for. But I really want that to come to PC. What? Square Enix, please bring Final Fantasy VII to the PC. Building next work. But wait, I said building next workers, and you took me there. What? We don't have enough people in District 1, or beavers. We don't have enough beavers in District 1. We can fix it. We can fix it. So, how do we want to fix this? Do we want to put in stuff there? I've heard of it coming to PC as well. I did see there was a Epic Store thing where Final Fantasy VII Remake was listed, but that was about 6 months ago, and I'm still waiting for any news from it. There's not even been a little like hints that they're bringing it to PC, but I kind of hope they will when the next part of 7 comes out on consoles. I know they did like Yuffie story, but the actual next full part 2 of it, yeah, that would be when they make part 2. I think it would make sense to release the PC version of it, if that's so, you know, you're one tier behind the consoles. That would make sense. But go on then, Chris. What would you suggest? My other main game I'm playing at the moment is Factory Town. If you've seen in my videos, I love Factory Town. It's a brilliant game. But, shall we put in some houses around the back here? And some houses on the top. I think we should. I think we put some houses around the back and some houses on the top. Although they will need more places to wine and dine. I was thinking of doing that. I'm thinking of putting the lodges along the bottom here, and then just putting the third tier on top. Run the path along there, which means we need to convince this part of the wall to go away. Luckily, I have some convincing cream. And Evil Genius 2. I was gonna get Evil Genius 2 when it came out. Oddly enough, Nerdale Gamer, Nog, who's just here, who I play Factorio with, has a playthrough of Evil Genius 2, I believe. Yeah. So I should probably get that and play that. You can put buildings on top of any other building that is solid. So anyone that has a flat roof. So we can build on top of these, on top of them, on top of these. So that's all doable. We want to build on top. It's fun but repetitive. Aren't all games eventually get repetitive? I mean, like here, we're kind of at a point of just rinse and repeat. But that's the fun part of it. That's the fun part of it. Can you get that? Yes, you can. You can get up there and do it. Okay. Oh, we should also build a temple. We should also build a temple in the other place. Let's boom them. Boom. There we go. And we will put a path around the edge. No. Right. And then we're going to put lodges on the floor. Yeah, we'll do this, and then mirrored one there. I still can't get over the fact that a normal lodge has a quote and the mirrored lodge has a reversed quote. That's such an awesome touch. I love that. That's fantastic. Then we put the triple lodge on top. It will leave us a gap in the center. We could put a double house in, or we could put it there. Yeah, actually, we'll do that. We'll do that. Because they need stairs to come up here. We could put stairs on the edges. I think we will put stairs on the edges, but we'll do them. Hang on. If I leave a gap in the center, can we get anything in there that would be fun and profitable? Temple carousel is too big. A rooftop terrace can obviously go on the roof, but that's not really what I'm after. And it's a 3 as well, so it's not. And I can't exactly put them out here because then we'd block off the buildings in the center there. It's just because I could put the stairs up the outside. We could do that. And put the stairs up here. So that comes along there, and then we've got gaps as well in the center, and then we can do the weird path go round thing. So we can put in the shrubs at the top. But I'm just thinking that I don't we'll put them either side. And we could always put another house in the center, put a double house in the center if we wanted, or put something in there. I don't know what yet. There's nothing I think that is 2 by 2. So yeah, I can't think of anything that goes in there decoration wise. We've just got roofs and things. We have a beaver statue. We can unlock a beaver statue. Satisfies within 3 tiles. That satisfies stuff within even larger radius than the scarecrow. Oh, we have a drought coming again. Yeah, we could put statues down. Look at that. Look at the area they cover. That is awesome. We're going to put some statues on the outside. That'll cover all aesthetics all over the place. Nice. Okay, we now got a big area in the center to do things. This is doing great over here. We still don't have any gears. I think that's because our gears haven't been running because we just haven't had the beavers for it. What does that require? Lawton plate. I wonder whether these people need more social. Can't even put a large water tank up here because it's too... Could technically, but that wouldn't. An irrigation tower up here? No reason to put an irrigation tower up there. That seems a bit redundant. Put 2 small water towers and just have a gap in the back. I don't know what to do with that gap now. We'll leave it. We could put a house in there later, but we'll leave it for now. District 1 definitely has enough housing now. Has houses for 72 beavers. District 2 is currently on 54 and is there. Yeah, we could put a double house in there, but I it's a shame there isn't a social thing that's smaller. I mean, we could technically put rooftop terraces on there because you can put platforms on top of paths and they don't destroy paths. So we could put 2 platforms up there and put rooftop terraces on top and still have the centerpiece free. You can put a warehouse up there, right? Stop. A printing press, we need to do that at some point as well. I suppose we could put another house in there. There's no other. It's just that the door's not centered, and it bugs me. It bugs me the door is not centered. Yeah, we'll put a house there. Why not? Why not? Yeah, there we go. Okay. And yeah, put this unlock benches. Yes, unlock benches. They're 1 tile. Let's put a couple of benches up there for our beavers. There we go. They can go up and sit down. So they can now have a rest. Fill the gap with a leave in the middle and a rooftop top. We could put a rooftop on top. We'd have to go with this rooftop though, because the other one I think looked better. We can't have one in the center as well. Let's bump and then bump. There we go. Rooftop. There we go. There we go. So the benches up there, so beavers can go up and sit down at the benches if they want to. Very aesthetically pleasing area. Okay, okay. So let's put a temple up here for our leisure. I want to move it back one at least because we want a path going left and right here. Although, yeah, no, we need a path going left and right here. Floodgate, yep. Well. Mind you, I did leave it at 50%. So the floodgate's at 50%, so it's automatically stopped back. Anyway, so blow the thing, kaboom. So yeah. So the river went back to 50%, which is better than nothing, and I don't have to remember it, and then I can just do it whenever we need to run this again. Although beavers are starving. Beavers are. Why are we? Is this just? Is this permanently using all the water? Wow. Okay. Or is it that we just have far too many beavers now? It might be we've got too many beavers and not enough pumps. So we need to sort out the pumps as well. I wanna set up blowing up things. Boom, boom. Okay, so we're getting some water. We're getting some water in. That's okay. We need more. We desperately need to make this river deeper and use that. I've got 164 explosives, so I think we should do that. Make the river a bit deeper and blow. Blow it up. Carrots are still really low. Why are carrots still really... Yeah, we need another farm. We need another farm. Can you please stop doing that? We need another farm. The trees are good. Trees are very good. You're not getting through this part of the corn before you run out of corn. So you're never harvesting the bits over here. That's doing fine because these are full of potatoes. Well, they're not full of potatoes right now, but maybe we do need more harvesting potatoes. Because we don't appear to have any spare potatoes as well. Okay. And then just because of that, I am going to put another one in for that because yeah. Yeah, okay, so we'll wait for them to be harvested, then we'll put some more farms in. Okay, right, so I want to take out this dam and rebuild this dam with double floodgates. Let's unlock double floodgates. There we go. And I wanted to run double floodgates like along there, basically. So I want to remove all of these here. I'm not going to do it right now because we're actually doing stuff with the water right now. So we need the water. The water is not making us die. Where's explosives? There's explosives. So what I want to do is this. Now the other question is, do we want to redirect the river in any way, shape or form? Do we want to cut into here somewhere and have like a more square area so I can put more pumps in? Or do I want to do the whole pump thing over here? Or oh, we're already out. Jesus. Open the floodgates. Now this district is only getting 10 explosives a go, so it's going to take a while to fill this all up. But I kind of think if we were to cut out like a corner here with some straight lines, so I can put more pumps in, I feel like that would be a useful thing to do. It would also allow the water to flow this way a bit better if we had a bigger area here. So if we did hold on, don't want that one. Oh, actually no, we want a straight line. So we did that there. So there's one pump. That'd be 2 pumps, and we blow it up that way. And we're out of water again. Ah, I can't blow underneath. I've got to remove the pumps to blow up underneath them. Okay. Fair enough. This is going to be a lot of booming. A lot of booming. We have no water over here again. Emergency, add new route, water. Because you seem to have water, you don't. So I need to add more pumps. It's really strange. This has, I think that is using a lot of water. Not as much as the irrigation, but it's definitely using water. There is not enough booming. We need more booming. Seeing as these aren't doing anything right now, let's get rid of them. Because we don't need them. Let's get rid of resources. I don't want resources. Wrong. I want building. Yes. 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 And then we want to go with more technically explosive areas. So that would be 1 pump, 2 pumps, 3 pump, and then 4 pumps, and we go around the corner and we can run more. Oh, I need to put another dynamite there. Alright. We don't have any more water stored, I'm afraid. I messed that up. We could... No, don't have anything. So hopefully sending over 100 water at a time from here is going to be enough to keep us going. Hopefully this is good enough to do it. We'll see. Let us... can't get up there. Ah, can't get up there. No. Wilson's dead. They need to be in path range building. They need to be within the building range. So as long as they're within this blue line, then yes, that's where they need to be. So it could be, you are probably right, it could be that these, yeah, these aren't in path range. So I need to destroy that and not blow it up, which is a waste of one, but that's what we've got to do, because I actually need to put a path down there so we can get access to here. Right, let's blow all these ones up on top. Okay. And then let's put in more explosives. Just need to get rid of the pump, because the pumps, we want to go 2 down, so you need to be removed, and you need to be removed. Yeah, I'm putting a stair in there so they can hopefully build that and come down, but I have a feeling that they are going to start struggling with ranges a little bit. Loads. We are planting explosives everywhere. Loads of people were born. The floodgates are going to open. Luckily, dynamite works underwater. So we're going to be all okay for that. The other thing I need to do as well is change this up, because I don't think we can have a... If we blow this up, we're not going to have a stair from District 2. Yeah, oh yeah, we can run one path over and down into here as well. Let's destroy that one. And then put a stair in that. No. Although I have a feeling we are out of explosives. That's fair. But I need to rejig this, because we're not going to be able to do this, because this path's going to be too deep. So we're going to have to redo this as an actual proper bridge. And I don't think I can use the suspension bridge, because that's 3,200. And that's 6 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, that would work. If we run a suspension bridge from there across to there and had a cap in the bit in the center would work, but all our dynamite is getting very wet. But it's fine, because, as I said, dynamite works underwater. That is fine. Now, the issue is that we now have these 2 pumps supplying both colonies. So, yeah. I'm kinda hoping we're gonna be okay. You can feed all them, but you don't have the explosives. You can feed all them, but you don't have the explosives. And I can't detonate the ones we have and leave the ones in the center, because then the beavers can't get to them, because they'll be too big of a hole. So, yeah, we need more pumps. We need more pumps. There. I don't. That's no longer needed. Go away. We don't need a log pile there anymore. 1, 2, 3. There we go. 3 pumps. Okay. Priority. Can you set priority? very low priority on all of that. We've dropped their priority down, so we're not doing them. We're doing... No, a beaver died underwater of thirst. Yeah. Physics. Not physics. Building isn't connected to a road. No, it is. Not workers. Not got workers. New workers. New workers. Stop distribution post. Redistribute everyone from. Do the same on this side just in case. Stop distribution post. And in fact, just stop the distribution post. And everyone go to work for 24 hours. Just get back to work. Because I need people pumping water. Please. Please. We don't want to die. You've still got any potatoes? Got any potatoes here still? Bread, grilled potato. No damn potatoes, so you should run out of Okay, so you're no longer needed here either. Goodbye grill. There we go. 3 buildings lack workers. Why? Why do we lack workers over here? People died over here a lot. Didn't see a mass exodus of people. We have 30 adults. Died of thirst, died of thirst, died of old age, died of thirst. Okay, so yeah, we had quite a few people die. Okie doke. It's fine, it's fine. No beaver working there. Right, turn off the distribution post. Turn off the holding post as well. Turn off the holding post. Force workers into the pump. Right, and then we can turn on the holding post. In both cases, the pump will actually stay there. And everyone is working many days. We need to turn this back on. I've just realised there's no unemployed beavers. We need to turn that off and get them there because this is supplying food. Because we don't, although we do have food here. Why are some beavers complaining there's no food? We do have food here. How dare you, bad people? Eat your berry. We're not exporting anything. That's fine. I don't think we need anything exported. No, what we need is water. All the waters. I would blow this straight line here, but I think I'm just going to do it in a square like this. That makes more sense. How are we for that? How are we doing for actual? Are we making these? You've got plenty of paper. Yeah, we've still got loads of paper. Okay, we're good. You don't... Why are you sleeping? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Why are you sleeping outside? Because you're exhausted. Because I'm telling you to work 24 hours days. Because we need the water. And I know working longer days means that they drink more water. But it also means that we pump more water. And there we go. That was full and is now empty. But that's where all of these dump the water. We'll probably get rid of that when I put in the rest of the pumps to force them to take the water down to at least this one. "24-hour days, 7 days a week." It's a hard life being a beaver, but right now it needs to be hard because they need to survive. Now the thing is, I could take those 3 tanks out and put in a large one, because a large one is 2x3 and they are taking up 2x3 spaces, so a large one would fit in there. we'll see. Temperate weather, forecast unknown. They are building them. We don't have explosives. We've used them all, but yeah, we have to see. So you can get to half of those and all the ones in that riverbed, and you can get to all of them in that area. So yeah, everyone's covered, but we just don't have the explosives to place them down at the moment. We're still building them. Are beavers? Right, pause. You there, beaver. Why are you hungry? Is it because we have 24-hour days that you're no longer going to get food? Is that a thing? It might be a thing. Right, okay. You know what? Just for today, we're going to have an 8-hour day. Okay? Everyone go off. Everyone go home. Everyone go home. Chill, relax, do whatever you want to do. Go and get some religion. Go and relax on the terrace. Sit in the chairs and take in the view. Admire the beaver back statues. Everyone just chill. Okay. Drink all the water. Drown your sorrows today. And then die of thirst tomorrow. It's fine. And then we're going back up to 16 out of 8. Yes, I probably should build that and find out what it does. So we can learn what the depth marker does. Let's research that right now. I wonder if it's literally just a post. Shows you the depth of the when you click on it, it gives you a number. We'll see. Still don't know what I'm going to do for a bridge here, but we're going to blow this area. This is the plan. So we'll get this done. We'll take out these 2 stairs. We'll put in some more things. We'll blow the area. So that's all done. Put a pump back here, I think. We'll just have a pump back here as well. Why not? Just building it after you blow the dynamite. But yes, yeah. Oh, the depth one. Yes, yeah. Obviously, I want to put it where we have at least 2 depth of water, so we can see. Yeah, and then here where the water is as well. Yeah, and then see see what they do, see if they work. But we'll see how it goes. Construction is lacking materials. We have 14 things. Buildings are lacking materials. No potato. Yes, yeah, that was what I was thinking. Leave the path in, and then blow this side up. I don't know how I'm going to blow up underneath these. We might not be able to. And that may not be a bad thing, because then it would mean that the water's got to come up and over to do it. And we've got kind of 2 segments of water. So that might be okay there. I'm not sure. I don't really know if we want to go down that route or not. Down that way of doing it or not. Oh yeah, that's a good point as well. We can destroy this one. Well, because we have it here. We want the distribution to come over here, not to that. You have no routes established. That's not really a surprise, is it? Because we didn't do any routes there. So we want to add a route. And we want to bring carrots. Then we want to bring grilled potatoes. And we want to bring bread. And we want to bring explosives. And I think that was it. Yeah, we can move paper later, but no, we'll do that. Can a water wheel go too deep in water? That's a very good question. I think they can, but what happens is they literally go in the water, so you'd have to have a way to transport the power out. So I think we'll probably just leave them on the top and do that as well. It seems like these are actually blocking off the flow. We might want to blow up a little hole here as well, just to let the flow go a bit better. We're going. Stream aliens tomorrow. I'd like to stream aliens for our team. It depends on whether other people are around to stream it as well. Because we have like a 3-man team to do it. I need a platform. Oh, what for the underneath these? Looks like I've messed the wall up here. It's really struggling. It's not struggling to get through, but it's not going around that edge anymore. Maybe we could convince it with blowing up a couple of things there. Get it to go around further. Okay, come on, explosive. Come on, explosives. Well, we can get rid of these 2 wooden stairs now. A bit annoying they're not lined up. I might. Yeah, we're gonna change up a little bit here. We're gonna turn off those. Don't plant any trees on those. And we're gonna put the path there, so these are lined up. So at least then we'll have a straight path going along there doing something. And we can put a gate in there as well, so we just got another path coming through, because right now we've just got the one path that connects everything together. And having a second one wouldn't hurt. And then we're going to put the floodgates in along there. Come on, 3, 4 more explosives. Come on, work through the night, damn you. Kind of wish there was ways to change the work patterns on buildings. Something you just want to notice for the water wheels is that if you alternate one levee and one platform, the pathman, you increase the flow speed of the water. Doing a choke point for it, yeah, making like a choke point for the water. That makes sense. The issue I'm having here is that the water isn't going over this side enough. It's not going. Let's see here. It's coming round. It's flowing straight through, but it's not coming to this side. So I think we need to take out those 2 bits there to let the water flow this way, to move that one as well. But you're right, you could put levees all the way across and then just have like a single platform, so there's only 3 ways for the water to get through, 1 at each water wheel. That would probably work, because the water wheel is obviously too wide. So yeah, if I put like that one, and then blew this up, put one there, it would force the water to go through there, there, there. Yeah. Yeah, so have a change this for a platform, put a levee, then a platform, then a levee, then a platform, and it would force the water to be squeezed through only 3 paths straight onto the water wheel. That would be a good idea, but I do need to blow these 2 up anyway because I don't need the water to go over there. Do the thing. Okay, are we good? Are we good? No, we've still got 4 things. That construction materials. What? That's construction. That. Come on! Come on, work. Work faster. Rule bouquets. Rule bouquet. Ah, he's a well-known, famous beaver. Explosive beaver. Explosion specialist beaver. That's an explosive beaver. That would be weird. Oh, we can block these ones. Boom. If you want to put one up here, put that as a low priority. So we want these ones here to be a high priority. So let's do that. Let's set these all in here. Be a much higher priority. Would you be so kind as to build all of these as a much higher priority? There's one left. There's one left. It says 2 now because there's one up here as well. But that's fine. That's low priority. One left. We can do it. People are growing up and being born. We have 132 beavers. We have 132 houses. We are capped. We are beaver capped. And we have a dry season coming, which is going to be really good because we're going to blow this, so we're going to have more water stored in here, which will be awesome. Come on. It's right there. You can do it. Where's the explosives? We got 9 explosives. 9 explosives. Oh, are they over here? They're over here, aren't they? Yeah, they're over here. Damn you. Bring 10 explosives. 10 explosives. Check the floodgate. Floodgate is on... Well, it's fully open right now. I don't... Should we close it? Should we close it and just watch the place flood a bit? Because it floods over the top of this anyway. So we're okay. And we could always build like a little tiny wall here if we really want to stop the water flowing over this area here. And just watch it go around. That'd be fine. Right, we have 10. We have 10. Where are they? Are they here? There's 9 over here. There's 1 here. Why are you not putting it down? Come on. Come on. Come put it down. Come on. Or have you put it in here? You've put it in there. Stop sending explosives. We want the explosives. Okay. Well, I've closed it now, but it's overflowing. It's actually flowing over the top of them all. So it's not like it's stopping the water coming down to us, I should say. So yeah, I think we're all okay for a minute, and the water's going to start ingressing around here and get further out, but I don't think it's going to flood us. I hope it's not going to flood us. Well, we'll get a little bit wet. It's fine. Fine. We're done. We're done. We are done. Slow down time. Slow down time. Let's just leave that. You know what? Let's that halfway, and hopefully that will regress back a little bit, and then we'll open it all the way, and then we'll close it again. On the last day, yeah, on the very last day. So, are you ready for the riverbed explosion? Let's click one right in the middle, and the water off for this. Now, I'll leave the water on so you can see what it does to the physics. So, here we go. Boom. And you can see here how the water physics are working. So now it's going to do its weird thing. It's going to probably flood over a little bit. It usually does. But yeah, there we go. So we've got a much deeper reservoir now, and we'll leave this because this can then back up, and this is going to be quite deep here. Nothing hidden underneath the water, is there? Nope, it's just grass. Magic grass over the water. That's cool. Yeah, I know. There's a flood. There's a flood over here. We've kind of done it on purpose. We were backing up. We were backing up the thing. I do want to build a measuring stick. Build a measuring stick on him. We'll put it here, shall we? So it's in too deep water, and we'll see what it does. Okay, let's speed up time again. We're letting the water flood through to try and fill this gap. Oh, there we go. We're starting to flow again here. Awesome. Water is flowing back. I think I'm going to let that I'm going to do that, and then nightfall. As soon as nightfall hits tonight, we will close the floodgate, let this flood over a little bit overnight. It'll be fine. Okay, there's the measuring tool. And it has a current level of 1.72, and it measures the highest height of the water. So yeah, it literally just shows you the level of the water. So might have to build one next to a floodgate and see whether you get any more options. There may be something that appears here. If you have a floodgate near, I think the idea would be you'd have a floodgate, not this way. You'd have the path behind the floodgate, and the floodgate like a dam. So you'd walk along the back of it, and then the measuring stick in front, and then that would be my guess. I don't think that's probably a thing. I don't think that's, but build one behind the floodgate as well. Well, might as well build one behind the floodgate. They don't cost a lot, do they? No. Let's build one behind the floodgate. Apparently, this is too far away from the construction. Yes, it would be. It would be, because we technically would need to do that. Then it should be okay. No, it's too far from builders. So we can't build that. Ah, damn it. Didn't turn that off in time. But I think we're okay. At least this is going to keep our trees going. Oh crap! It just dawned on me. I didn't turn that back on after the last flood. It just dawned on me. Okay, so all our crops are dead. That's fine. I'll go with 4 water pumps, and then we can have more if we need to, because we can always run up a path. Well, let's see here. Alright, well, what I want to do is I want to get rid of those 2 bits there. There we go. Yeah, we could also boom a path up to it as well. We could boom a path from here all the way along. Just have it 1 deep, so the river's still 2 deep here, and just have that 1 deep. And then put platforms in, because as I said, I've done that before. You can have like a 1 channel with just platforms all the way across it. That'd be fine. And then we'd have a bridge going over here to this area here. Okay. Right. Hang on just a moment. Before I do anything, I need to be checking. See, our water reserve levels are not good. They're not good. Got 600. We got 200 stored in District 1, 300 stored in District 2. Okay. We are going to be pumping a lot of water out of here. So we've got 7 pumps technically running. Although we want to get rid of these 3 over here. So let's do that. Let's get rid of those 3 over there. We'll push the workers into there. Let's turn off that. And then turn it back on again. There we go. We are exporting water, although we're not, because this is turned off, isn't it? So we would have been, but this has actually been turned off for a while, so we haven't been moving water for a while. But I will turn that off now before I turn that back on, just in case. How many unemployed people we've got? We've got 46 unemployed people. Right. Let's turn this back on because we're good for that. That's good. Everything's enabled in this place. Okay. We might. What is that storing? That's storing gears and planks. Might move that. And then put in an army of wells along there. Digging up water. When we make this deeper. Put an army of wells in there. I think that would be good. Okay, so we want to boom our way up here. Then along here. Wow, that drained the water down way quicker than I expected. Okay, so let's take this opportunity to remove some things from here, to put in some explosives along there. I also want to move this warehouse, but I don't know if anything is storing the stuff the warehouse is not. Let's turn everything on and then turn off all the food for this one. We don't want any food stored in this. Okay, there's no wheat. You can store anything, but you can't store food. Okay, and then we want to empty this warehouse. Okay. Little concerned about the water. How many explosives do we have here? We have 4. Okay. Boom. What's the depth? Oh, sorry. Yeah. The depth is now 0.9. So we're down to here. These are pumping. You've got plenty of water inside. We have turned off the haulage van. How many unemployed people have got this year? We've got 17 unemployed. Let's turn the haulage back on. Then you can start hauling stuff around. I'm going to set this to be empty as well, because we don't want anything to be stored in this one. Get rid of it. We want all the stuff to come out to here, and then from here be distributed to river. Not sure why that one's getting priority over this one. This is set to 300. That is set to 300. I'm not sure why. I get why these ones are. These ones are not set to anything. They're 0. There's no real point to opening the floodgates right now because I don't have any pumps here. What I wanted to do was empty that and destroy it, and then put a row in here at least of explosives. There. but we don't have enough explosives. We have to export some more explosives. Because I want to blow a hole in here, put in some pumps along here, but I don't want to put the pumps in, and if I open the floodgates, then there's just going to be water, and we don't really need that. I think we're okay for water here. No, we're not. No, we're not. We're out of water. We're out of water in District 1. We have 5 water remaining in District 1. Okay. Okay, I take it back. We are out of water. Maybe we will open the floodgates. Let the water flow through. And you can start pumping, and you are now responsible for keeping all 74 people in this area from dying of thirst. Okay? Good. I hope you're glad with that. Okay. We've got another shipment of explosives. One more. Come on, one more. You do it. Okay. Yeah. So, kaboom them. Make that too deep. Then put in water pumps. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need to kaboom that one. And also remove those 2. Yep. We'll have 5 pumps there. You've got 4 pumps. You're going to have 5 pumps. Fine. 1.8 right now. The reservoir is empty. We're up to 1.8. So it went up a little bit, not a great deal. But we have got a bit of a cheaty one because we've actually got a few extra bits in here now because it's deeper. So, everyone is suffering from we're going to export water from District 2 now because we can do that, because that's just how this thing seems to be working at the moment. We are struggling. Yeah, see, now these can pump out of that little hole. It's going to drown. It's going to use up the water in that hole really quickly. It's only a small hole, but it was a hole nonetheless, and it lasted a little bit longer. So now we're going to have 5 pumps there doing their thing, and I kind of think, I mean, as I said, we can get rid of those and just put in one large water tank there. That holds 300. This is holding 90. I think probably having a 3rd large water tank is going to make more sense here. Come Beavers, you can drink all the water from there. Makes his level 0.5 if you've had the floodgate, and the water level could be 1. Yeah, I mean, you could always look at what the depth is and then try and figure out, well, the gate should open at this point or close at this point or do whatever. Unfortunately, you can't build that one because it's not going to be possible here. Is there an end target? I think the end target is to build all the monuments. You've got the Labour Monument, you have the Flame Progress Monument, and you have the Tribute of Ingenuity, which requires 12,000 science and many, many things, as well as 600 horsepower of power. So you need a lot of power to run it too. Oh, what, this one over here? Yeah, because these are at halfway. The dams are just they're at 0.5. So, but we need to blow this up and do something here as well. But I kind of want to wait for the actual things like that. And I have a feeling we're just gonna, people are gonna start dying of thirst because we're gonna start exporting water, which we kind of have to do to balance things out. All our crops are dead. That's fine. Trees are gonna die in 8 days. We'll be okay. Yeah, the dam allows water to flow over it. So yeah, I think it stops at like 0.75. And then water will flow down to 0.75, and then it will stop overflowing. As soon as it's above that, it will go again. So yeah, and you can obviously do what we've done here to just make the water flow to back it up just slightly higher, which is fine. We are pumping stuff out of this. This is doing well, actually. This is storing. We're at 6.8 at the moment. We're a day away from coming out of the death spiral, but we should be okay. No one's getting a drink tonight because none of the delivery people came. How could you? How could you? People are going to die because you didn't deliver their drinks. How very dare you? Okay, so yeah, hopefully we can survive this night, and then hopefully then get a shipment of water in. Maybe do you want to bring them a shipment of water? Do you want to like take, you know, they need it, they need the water. Come on, do it. And then we'll get some more explosives and we'll blow this thing through here and everything will be fine. Right, let's blow these two up. Kaboom. Let's blow these up. Kaboom. And let's put a temple in up here. There we go. And then District 2 has its own temple as well, which is awesome. Be great. Another night has come along. I think people are going to die of thirst. Yes, yeah. But floodgates are a way better dam. But this, I feel like we needed 2 here, not 1. We needed 2. So yeah, because this overflows. I'm gonna leave it at 0 for a minute, but this overflows. Basically, it's not quite enough to run the river through. But we will see. We will see. So I need to take out some of these things here and change stuff up and do other bits and pieces, and then blow a hole down here and come along into here. Who need planks? Are we exporting planks? Are we still doing that? We are exporting planks. That's fine. Are we making planks still? Do we planks a thing we have? How many planks do we have in District 1? We have a few. 1,672. A few planks. I'm going to prioritize the gear workshop from now on, so it gets its planks first. The water level now is 0.28, and that's before any water gets to it. 0.27 it dropped to, and that's starting to fill again. So you can't pick a 0.9. It goes from 1 to 0.5 to 0. So you can't pick what you want. So a dam is always at. That's why I thought a dam was at 0.5, but it's not. It's you only get half, or you get open, half, or closed. So I could set them to half and then just let the water flow through, which is kind of what I think. But then if you're going to do that, you might as well just put some dams in. But if you put dams in, then you can't open them again later. So maybe I should really set them at 0.5 and just forget about them. and then at some point we'll be like, oh, we need water, and then we can just let it flow down even further. But when this is double deep, I think we'll be better. We'll be better for it. But unfortunately, it is 3 AM for me, so I'm going to call the stream very soon, and we're going to have to come back next week at some point, because might do a bit of multiplayer aliens tomorrow, some fire team. Saturday night, I don't know, but the tomorrow night streams and Saturday night streams are going to be earlier, because I work mornings on the weekend, which is weird. I'm working mornings on the weekend, so I have to be up earlier. So yeah, and then Sunday I do Sonic Adventure on Sunday. At the moment we're playing through Sonic Adventure, and then we're going to do Sonic Adventure 2 and Sonic Heroes and all the Sonic games, all the 3D Sonic games I'm going to play through. So we're going to be looking at where are we? We've done Knuckles' story, so we're going to look at Amy and Big the Cat on Sunday, hopefully. And then perhaps Monday night we can come back and play some more Timberborn. So I'm afraid you're going to have to wait a couple of days until we come back and play some more of it, because as much as I want to play it, I'm going to try and hold off and only play it on stream, because it's more fun interacting with you people. Arthur Morgan, welcome. You've just come in kind of at the end of the stream, I'm afraid. I'm just about to sort of call it to an end. We're okay for food. We're okay for food at the moment. We've still got 6,000 food, so yeah. We're okay for food, so we don't have to worry about that. But we will. So priorities for next time we play is blow a hole through here and flood this. Although right now we've got the pumps and stuff going on, we can always turn this back on. Let's turn this back on and it do its thing there. So yeah. I watch techno, as in music or technology. Techno's not my music taste, but yeah. Anyway, we will leave this one here. Yeah, let's watch from the temple and look at our glorious land. Techno Blade. I don't know what that is. So I'm gonna go with no. Don't watch that. Lovely sight from our glorious temple at our wonderful smoking pollution and our terrible food. All these people up here are looking over there going, all the crops are dying. Is that good? Is that okay? Don't worry, we got bread for years. Bread for years. We'll be fine. But yeah, so we'll leave this here, and we will come back next time. As I said, tomorrow will hopefully be some Aliens Fire Team with Silver and Ice if they're around. I don't know. If they're not around, I might be back in Timberborn. I'm not sure until it kind of happens, so sorry about that. We'll probably do Aliens and won't do Timberborn just in case. So Timberborn will be back on Monday. Let's go with that one, and then over the weekend I'll be playing some other stuff. If you want to come and say hello to the streams, if not, obviously I have videos going out every day of Factorio and Factory Town. Need to make some Timberborn videos as well. I think I'll do that. So yeah, and that will be the best way to do it. So I will say thank you all very much for watching. It's very appreciated. I love you all being here and chatting away. It's very, very comfy, very nice. Lovely live stream. Fantastic. So yeah, thank you for watching. I hope to see you again in the next one. And until then, as always, have fun.